Wow. Hello, chat. Hello. I don't know why my game music isn't playing. I guess there's no music at the moment. It's quite quiet and sad. Is Genshin time. It's been a week. We finished the non-Krai Archon quests last week. And now it's time for the Genshin. Hello, Mara. Pleasure to see you here. I don't quite know why it's not capturing any audio from my game, actually. I should have tested this beforehand. Surely this was something that, like, should have been something that I, like... Okay, there we go. Is that game audio? Oh my god, my Vtuber model is lagging. I am turning Genshin settings back down. I forgot I turned them up. Yeah, let's go to lowest real quick, huh? Okay, no, that's too low. I can count the pixels on Llama's model. Give me a moment. Let's turn dynamic character resolution on, please. Okay, I can still count the pixels on Llama's model. This is not... No. We are not doing that. Is there, like, character, quality? No, there's texture quality, right? Somewhere? That's render resolution. Why does it always default to bloom on, dude? I don't want it. Hello, I'm watching from a bed? Fuck yeah, welcome in. Get cozy, get comfy. Alright. God, I'm already so in love with the Nod Cry soundtrack. Anyway, I know how this stream is, like, called, how it's called doing as many Nod Cry quests as possible or some shit like that. Yeah, Stygian Onslaught just reset, so we're gonna spend an hour in optimization hell first. I'm gonna crash out and, like, we are not gonna do any Nod Cry quests until I clear difficulty 5. It's not happening. Just so you know. We are not doing any world quests until I clear difficulty 5. Are we gonna go straight there? Fuck it, we might as well. Not even gonna try 4 first, we're just gonna try straight on 5. Okay, so... Creatures' mini-cores are now protected. It will no longer be paralyzed when they are attacked, nor will its elemental res boost be removed. Wait, what the fuck? Why would they do that? That's so evil. What? Hello? Okay, I haven't even fought this boss before. This is a Nod Cry local legend. I've not even fought it before. So, we're just straight up immediately fighting the Stygian Onslaught version. After the battle begins, the rock crab will leap into the air and enter a short period of charging up before unleashing a powerful attack. Immediately defeating your currently active character? What? Huh? While charging, the rock crab will deploy a ward which can be broken if a certain amount of stoneborn seeds are converted. Breaking its ward will interrupt the rock crab's charging and leave it paralyzed. Okay. So immediately when the battle begins, you have to do that. Okay. And then this is the lunar charged guy. Affected by the ley line disturbance, the experimental multi-sheet increases all resistance except electro, and its self-repairing abilities are boosted. But taking electro charge to lunar charge damage, its rate of self-repair will be greatly reduced. Once activated, the damage dealt by Thundering Sweep as well as its duration is greatly increased. Okay. So this guy works basically the exact same. Yeah, every time the damage equaling a certain percentage of its HP is taken, a torrent of energy will be unleashed. The creature will change its form in response to the type of elemental damage it has suffered the most during that period, significantly increasing its resistance to that element. It will start combat in the ground attack state. If it fails to release a torrent of energy for a long enough time, it will switch to the aerial attack state. So you do need to keep dealing enough damage to it. And then its elemental resistance will no longer be removed if you break all of the cores. So you're just stuck with that resistance. So that's gonna be very interesting. I don't think I can Mawika that. I might be able to Skark it. Maybe. This is pretty obviously my Llama Hyperbloom team. And this one is pretty obviously my my Lunar Charge team. So 2 and 3 are pretty worked out, I think. I can do those. 1 is gonna be a problem. Let's try clearing 2 and 3 first. Let's toss my Llama Hyperbloom team in there. I might want to do it with Baiju instead of Nahida, but for now we're going with this. Let's toss my Electrocharge team in there. And then let's toss the... That does use Shalonen. Right. We can use Bennett there instead. That's no biggie, I think. Obviously, Farina and Yelan are now both in use. I do need Hydro units in both of those themes. So, like, at most, I'm able to, like, put Xingqiu in one of them. So yeah, let's do this. Let's move you there, and then let's put Bennett in here. Obviously, there's no Exalted ones yet, so we don't even have any of those buffs at the moment. Honestly, an Overload team always remains an option here. Like Mawika Overload, because that takes, like, a pretty equal amount of both Electro and Pyro damage. Like, we toss Fischl in there, we toss Chevrus in there, we toss Zhangling in there, and then Mawika, probably. That's an option. We'll see. Let's start with this. Let's see how it goes. Give me the Natlan Arena. Okay, the Chasm Arena. Wow, that texture quality is low. I don't even usually have the game this low. I don't know why, like, the automatic settings suddenly set it so low. Okay, I wanna see what this boss does. Now, having Yelan here does mean that we need to get a lot of energy for her burst. So we need to see if her energy recharge is even high enough, because we start with 0 energy here. So we might actually need to use a Favonius on someone somewhere.
Hey! Dissipate! Busted! I see everything!
Can we mark all of those? Yes, we can.
Gotcha! Ha. Lush as the moonlight. Here comes the catch. Our bond is strong!
Okay.
Everyone hold hands! Quietly now. By the frost moon of old, branch into song. Gotcha! Sharing my knowledge!
I feel like Farina would be really good for this one. Okay.
A grave trap lush as the moonlight. Things are about to get
Yeah, I feel like we
dicey.
might want to switch out Farina and use Farina on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
For the everlasting forest. This might hurt a little.
Shut up, Farina.
Branch into song.
Dude, this guy surely does go up into the air fucking awful, man.
Dissipate. Here comes the catch.
Okay, there he goes again.
Receive my blessing. I see everything. Yeah. Gotcha. Our bond is strong.
He doesn't even take damage.
Branch into song. I'll settle this.
Or do we go in this with Burgeon?
Things are about to get
Because
dicey.
Burgeon's AoE. Is that what we do? Do we fucking put Toma in here? Are we gonna Burgeon this? Don't be mean to Nahida. Sorry.
Receive my blessing.
I mean, actually, we're only like... No, this is clearable. This is clearable. Look at that HP. This is so clearable. Because I'm fucking around. This is super clearable. Okay, I am thinking, though. I do kind of want to give Burgeon a shot. So let's take Kuki out, as painful as it is. Do I have my Toma, like, built for Burgeon still? 747 EM, yeah. Keaton Cross Spear, yep. Yep. I still have him built for Burgeon. Yeah, no, that's super clearable. I just want to test this out. I'm also not using Baiju at the moment, and I'm wondering if Baiju is a better choice here, especially now that I don't have a healer. I do know that it reduces the crit rate of Burgeon and Lunar Bloom, but I'm gonna test Baiju out here. But I just wonder if Burgeon is a better option just because it's AoE, so we can hit more.
Check this out.
Getting that immediately.
Gotcha.
Mind the side effects. Yeah.
We're waiting for those things to
Branch
come
into
down. There we
song.
go. Oh my god, yeah.
Don't get to take care, everyone.
I immediately... What? Why did Toma immediately fucking eat shit? The Crasher Outer? Yeah, hello, Atlas. Okay, maybe I actually need a save.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Maybe I just need to use one. Then use this.
Forest, protect us.
Then do this.
Quietly now.
You get all of those.
Don't get to. I
Lunar Bloom
couldn't
damage.
save everybody.
How did Toma immediately die? How did he take 20k damage? Is Burgeon not allowed? Hold on. Did I read incorrectly? Is Burgeon not allowed? Oh! Oh! Why the fuck? Stoneborn Seeds will violently explode after taking pyro damage, knocking characters back and dealing massive damage. Oh, I didn't read. Okay, so Toma's off the table. Noted. Oops. Damn. Me when I can't read and I kill a white man. Okay. So yeah, we do this. Then we hit Dendro twice just for the particles. And then do this. That creates one Verdant Dew, which is nice, because that means that I have Llama out, and Llama can just immediately...
Mind the side effects.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
Our bond is strong.
Yeah.
You poor lost lamb.
That energy recharge, though, on Yelan, huh?
Here comes the catch. Yeah. By the frost moon
Go,
of
do
old.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Llama can just convert all of that.
Gotcha.
Seems like an
We do
emergency.
this to increase
Lightning.
that Hyper Bloom damage.
For the everlasting forest. Quietly now. The doctor was. Our bond is strong. Gotcha.
Oh, come on, Yelan, have enough energy, please.
Fun's over.
Okay, he goes back up. Now he spawns his little thingamajigs. We use this to
my
immediately
blessing.
convert all of them.
Mind the side effects.
Dissipate.
Remember, health comes
Okay,
first.
I was kind of expecting it to be done already.
Busted. With one
we go.
heart, we pray. Things
Dude,
are about to
fucking
get
900,000 Lunar
Gotcha.
Bloom damage, Llama? Are you
Out of my
fucking
way.
kidding me?
Our bond is strong.
Dude, she's so
Mind the
good.
side effects.
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Taking a turn for the better.
Quietly. Stand with me. Here comes the catch. Lush as the moonlight.
Mind the
On.
side.
Nice. Okay, that one's clearable with this team. That one is clearable on Diff 5. This one, I'm honestly also not worried about. I've literally never fought this boss before, but it's a Lunar Charged boss, and this team is literally so good against that. So I am not worried. If we just start Lunar Charge...
Headbutt. Hero incoming.
Yeah, look how fast that shield breaks, dude.
O'clock.
Okay, I didn't know there were 2 layers to the shield. I do have to admit that.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Okay, shield down.
Strike a pose. Let
Get the
mine
Farina
and
ult.
echo and song. Oof. Heads up. Hi.
And Varesa just fucking clears.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Hi. Yeah. Annihilation mode. Except. Shower me with. Headbutt. Hit charge. Yeah.
Okay, we're on track.
Look out below. Hero incoming. It's justice o'clock.
Right, reset rotation.
Defensive mode engage. Time to shine. Strike a pop. Let the mountain's veins boil. Preparing for dust up.
I hope Ro doesn't pull his shield up again, because that would be bad.
Oof. Hi. Yeah. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah.
Easy. Alright. Oh, under 100 seconds. Fucking goated. Okay, so that one's free. This is the one I'm most worried about. This is the one I am easily most worried about. Let's see. Once it increases its pyro resistance, we might just be fucked. But, you know?
Light it up. Get to work. Show no mercy. Faster, stronger.
Yeah, Yansan barely does not get enough
Pyroclastic surge.
for that first one. Oh, Bennett does get enough. That's good to know.
Incinerate. Incinerate. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
It takes a lot of cryo damage
stand
for that.
on my mark. Control wrath from the skies.
That was a crit, so that's good. Okay, Pyro Res has increased.
Full throttle. Let's light it up. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy. Quick as a flash. Let's look. I'm going in. Pyroclastic
So
surge.
he's just taking fuck all damage now, right? Was that 50k?
Rev the engines.
Okay, yeah, I may need to rethink this.
Huh?
Do you think we can do Mawika
Time to
Kinich?
end them. Show no mercy.
Go for burning
Stronger.
and like alternate
Start the
Dendro
clock.
and
Wrath from the sky.
Dendro and Pyro. Cause yeah, this is doing fuck all damage now, and that's to be expected.
Everybody stand back. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
He doesn't lose the Pyro Res anymore either.
Quick as a flash.
So this is kind of just fucked now.
Light of the blazing sun.
I also see I need to turn the game volume down. I do apologize. There we go. Yeah, this run isn't happening. Okay. Let's try burning. That is like good double element damage. How do we want to structure that team? Is there a way for us to turn it into like a burning bloom team? I mean, there's Xingqiu. Xingqiu's available. Then there's Kinich. We kind of need an off-field healer at that point. Oh, dude, I am creating the most fuck shit team. I mean, Bennett's a possibility. We get the attack boost. There's 3 elements of damage here. There's Burgeon happening. I mean, this is a possibility. I'd probably want Mawika to be on Cinder City here, though. For this. Instead of on this set. I would probably want her to be on Cinder City. Which, I do believe that I have Cinder City pieces that she can use. I mean, I don't have great ones, but this one's fine. Both of these are fine. This has 10% crit rate. This one's really good. That's Elemental Mastery. That's crit damage and crit rate. This one, crit damage, Elemental Mastery, crit damage, crit rate. I'll go for this one. Pyro Damage Cup can stay, I think. Don't think I have a much better pyro damage cup regardless. And then here, I mean, we probably want a crit rate one, don't we? Yeah, this one. What's her stats now? Okay, 68, 144. That's still pretty solid. Her burst probably won't be, like, guaranteed critting every time, so we might need to reset a few times depending on how much damage we're losing there. But that's solid. That is not bad. She hits the 2000 attack. Yeah, and then we have Xingqiu here, who obviously sacks sword. Don't know if Xingqiu is gonna get his burst straight away with 240, but we'll see. Yeah, let's give this a shot. If this clears, I am so fucking smart.
Let's
So we do
light
this.
it up.
Surely.
Witness
Oh
the
my
power.
god, he gets his
Go
burst.
in.
Locked on.
Okay, one problem. He's not burning enough now.
Pyroclastic surge. No, my
Okay,
sword.
Pyro Res has increased.
Let
That's
me
good.
give you a burst.
That's good.
Teamwork is dream.
I got him cornered. For the Lord of the Night.
Submit your soul. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Witness the power of good. Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Everybody stand back.
Locked on.
Dendro Res has increased. Okay. So now we switch it back around.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Pyroclastic surge.
That was 300k, which isn't great.
Rev the engines. I'm
I
going.
mean, without Sitlali, that damage is always going to be
I got
lower.
him
Okay.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Let's light it up. Rain
Okay.
outlines your fate.
I'm taking my time.
Let
I'm
me
taking my
lead you
time.
up.
Don't panic.
Wrath from the sky.
Okay. No, that's so clearable. That's so fucking clearable. That's so fucking clearable. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. No, that's doable. That's so doable. I think I know what my rotation is now. I think I know how to do this. I think I know how to do this. Because it was properly alternating Pyro Dendro there, which is exactly what we want. So we go Mawika first, then you, then Bennett to melt, and then you don't have enough energy for some fucking reason. Why did you have enough energy last time? Oh, because I did Mawika Bennett, right. Let's start with Bennett, actually.
Burn it down. Rain outlines your fate.
That should be
Rain
enough.
cutter.
Yep.
Target acquired.
Okay, that does suck.
Teamwork is dream. Pyroclastic surge.
We want Pyro to increase.
No, my sword.
Pyro Res has
Witness the
increased.
power.
Good.
Locked on.
Lock on with Dendro. Okay, we have a burst to pop at the end of this. That's good. One more? Ah, damn it.
Oh, glory! Glory to which none can compare. Rain
want this.
outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Go in.
Okay.
The blazing sun.
Don't know why his Dendro res didn't increase, honestly, and I'm quite mad about it.
I got him cornered.
Okay, Dendro res, there it is.
Let's light it up. No, my sword. Let me weave you a
I don't think this clears anymore. I think we're already fucked.
Full throttle. Everybody stand back.
Come on, increase your pyro res. No, we're already fucked. Okay, there we go.
Shadow
Using
of the
this
past,
early.
mine to command.
Your soul. Rain outlines your fate.
No, this doesn't clear. This doesn't clear. Okay. I do think this is possible. I think I need to not activate Xingqiu for the first phase. I think I need to do this. Like, I think I need to reduce my... Or... I need to do that, but then I need to just let Kenichi burn for a bit.
I'm going in. Let's light
I don't know how he does not have his burst
Witness
yet,
the power.
but it's fine.
Wrath from the skies.
Now increase your pyro res. Come on.
Incinerate.
Pyro res.
Rain
Good.
outlines your fate. Teamwork is dream.
I really need this to come off cooldown.
Rain cutter.
I got him cornered.
There's burning. Good. Oh, why did he... What? Went too far away. That's so unlucky, dude. This guy moves around too much.
Light it up. Let me weave you a light of the blazing sun.
If he'd moved around less, his Dendro rest probably would have increased. And then this burst actually would have done something. Which is the most annoying part about all of this.
Everybody stand.
Locked on.
Can't see, because now in the middle of this, the Dendro res increases.
Yeah. Burn it down. Witness the power of go. Wrath from the skies.
You and I mess up my Moika crits.
Teamwork is dream.
Yeah, this boss moves around so much. That's so, like, shit. Okay, okay, we may need to rethink this. I do think it is clearable with this team, but let's still, like, go back to the drawing board for a moment. Do we really need Xingqiu here? Do we really need Xingqiu? Or is there another way that we can increase our damage more? Would Sitlali be better here, just to help us increase our Moika damage? Do we need Moika on Codex? Because that does increase her damage quite a bit. Let's put Moika back on Codex. Because we have... Oh, yeah, no, because we have Sitlali on Cinder City. So Moika can just go back to Codex now. There's no reason to have her on anything else. There we go. Yeah, 47's good because that goes to 87. Yeah, there's no reason to have her on anything except for Codex. Let's try this out. Starting with Bennett,
Let's light it up.
then
Rise with the
Moika,
sun.
then Sitlali, who doesn't
Target
hit.
acquired.
That's fine. You know what? That's fine. We need to hit Dendro first anyway. We can't get one more shot off. That's fine. We hit you again.
Get to work. You two. Time to end. I'm going in.
You not hitting
Light
twice
up
at
the
Lolly is
blazing
honestly
sun.
quite homophobic. I mess up my Moeka crits. Okay, Pyro Res has increased. That's good. That means we just go ham with Dendro.
Shadow of the past, mine to command.
Show no mercy. Laline, it's Papa. Get him. Teamwork is true.
Rise with the sun. Wrath from the skies.
Did that even hit?
Incinerate. Incinerate.
Let's light it up. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the
Throw
wrath
Raiden
of
in there, it'll be fine. I mean, Overload might legitimately be the play. This seems to be going worse.
Show no
I
mercy.
completely whiffed that.
Light it up.
Okay,
Light it
no,
up.
I'm
Light it
completely
up.
whiffing this entire fight now, dude. I'm not even hitting melts with this now. Because Sitlali's thing isn't up.
I'm going in.
Target acquired.
His Dendro Res is still fucking massive. But this is dealing no damage.
Laline, it's Papa. Get him. Get
Now
to
his
work.
Pyro Res is up, so now this is gonna do jack shit. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sitlali, I really need you to hit these
Show no
one,
mercy.
girly. Thank
Fulfill our
you.
pact.
I got him cornered.
Hit at least a few melts. Can you stop, like,
Teamwork
going
is
away
teamwork.
from me?
Show no mercy.
Rise with the sun.
Suffer the wrath of the
Pyroclastic surge.
Okay, that was 900k. That's the one we gotta hit. Okay,
to
Pyro
work.
Res has increased, is fine.
Let's light it up. Everybody
Use
stand.
this.
Locked on.
Another one? Nice, okay, we got all of them.
Glory to you two. Time to
Burn it down.
show no mercy.
Measly insect. Wrath from the skies.
Laline, it's Papa. Get him. Teamwork is true.
Target acquired.
Okay, Kinich took a lot of fucking damage there.
Fulfill our pact.
Why are you moving so far away?
Rise
Where
with
the
sun.
fuck are you going?
Blazing sun.
I'm right here. Why the fuck are you moving to the other side of fucking Narnia?
I'm going in.
Locked on.
Wrath from the skies.
This is clearable. This is clearable. I believe in this one. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. I think I need a bit more energy recharge on Kinich. That's what I need. I don't think I should go for a Favonius claim. I don't even have one built. That's a sack sword. I don't even have a fucking Favonius built. I do think I need a bit more energy recharge on Kinich. Not quite sure though. A bit more crit rate on Moeka wouldn't be luxury either. But like, what do I switch out? This would just fuck Kinich over if I switch those. That a 16% crit rate. Ain't no way I'm taking that off. Okay, yeah, no, I can't really give Moeka more crit rate unless I find a Pyro Cup that has better crit rate. This does. You can switch it with Bennett's. We lose like 11% crit damage, but we gain how much percent crit rate? Like 4%? 3%. Okay, that's not really that worth it. This does get crit rate. Bro, I'm lacking in Pyro Cups. Holy. Now we're in attack, yeah. Yeah, I'm lacking in Pyro Cups. Good to know. Good to know. Fuck it. I mean, it's better. Actually, the one Elemental Mastery is fine. The one in base attack is the only one that sucks. This is fine. Okay. That's how we get a bit more crit rate. Right. Okay, so that's going to be at 90 on field, 50 off field. I would say that's good. I would say that's good. And also a tiny bit higher crit damage. Could Lolly use a tiny bit more energy recharge? I think she honestly could. And it kind of hurts because she already has a lot. Like, she has a shit ton. But, like, do I enhance this just because? What's her crit rate at? Not high, right? Yeah, 20%, yeah. She definitely needs more crit. Is the TLDR. Most people still build her, like, triple EM. But, like, you need a lot of crit substats. Which one was it? Was this one, right? Right, if we don't get an energy recharge roll early, I stop. Okay, that's attack. If the next one isn't an energy recharge roll, I stop. Defense, okay. Unlucky. This has to be clearable with this team, though. It fucking has to be. Alright. Lolly, I do need you to hit this one. She doesn't. Okay. It's an 80%, man. Come on. I need you to hit the sacrificial. We can't be having this. Thank you.
Target acquired.
We need all the energy we can get in this business, dude. Okay.
Suffer the wrath of Easley. Get
One,
to work.
two, then an ult. 3. That was the million that we needed.
Incinerate!
Fire res increase? Okay. So we immediately stop. We do use this.
Time to end them.
Locked on.
Nice, we got the last one off.
Of the night.
Going in. Show no mercy. Fulfill our path.
Come on, sit Lolly. Yes, thank you.
Suffer the wrath of Easley.
I'm gonna attack regularly until his resistance
I got him
decreases.
cornered.
I'm not gonna use that Mawika ult yet. Okay, there we go.
Let's light it up. Get to work.
Burn it down!
Everybody stand back. See Laline. He's Papa.
Wrath from the skies!
There's the Millie again. Okay, Pyro res up. So then we stop.
Locked on.
We have enough for a full Knight cooldown. We should be chill here.
Rise with the sun! Light up the blazing sun!
Just use that just to buff the attack. This should clear.
Target acquired.
2 attacks should do it. Huge! Let's go. All right, difficulty 5. Done. 323 seconds. That's definitely going to go down over the next few weeks. I'm definitely bringing that down. I just want to get the clear first, though. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Boom, 2 feathers. Hell yeah. All right, we are not clearing difficulty 6. It is not happening, folks. Hey, so far, we got the full difficulty 5 record though. Dude, that Kanichi call though, that fucking Kanichi call is actually nuts. That's actually insane. I can see people clearing that with Moika Mulani as well. I think that's honestly that's honestly a viable strat. Moika Mulani. Just alternate between like dealing shit ton of damage with Moika and then alternate doing melts or doing vapes with Mulani. That's probably a viable strat. In 15 minutes we'll see who the exalted ones are, so we'll see I guess what people cleared with. Hell yeah. All right. We're out of hell and it only took about 45 minutes. We can start doing world quests now. All right. All right. Which one do we want to start with? Because I did accidentally pick quite a few of them up. I think I want to open up the reputation for everyone first. I did start this quest. Unfortunately. So there's some dialogue that like you'll miss, but it doesn't really matter too much. These are just like the reputation unlock quests. But I do think we want to unlock all of those as soon as possible. First time that we don't have like bounties and requests, which is kind of weird because aren't those still in the battle pass? No, oh no, they've been taken out of the battle pass long ago. Never mind.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either
Don't
way.
worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
It only contains small ones that may harm you. Oh, Weasel Thief! He's got a little bow tie!
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
This Weasel Thief doesn't work for free from the looks of it.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help,
He has a little
I have
Mora
to pay
backpack.
it one more the next time we meet.
Oh, that's a slippery slope, Llama.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Weasel Guardian. Huh?
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Damn it. Oh! Oh! Friend! Not the hair, not the hair!
Come on, be nice to our guests.
Cute. So, how do I help?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job.
Oh, there's one up there.
If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
How do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky.
Ah, right. I was like, what? You do?
It will keep me
No,
updated on where
birds.
you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions.
Alright. That is a thing that I can do, and I am turning up the game graphic quality a little bit further because I'm still not a fan of how everything looks at the moment. Okay, that requires... Oh, sound effects quality. Oh, put that on at least medium, please. Alright. The game actually looks functional now. And nothing is lagging. Alright. Okay. Oh, I see.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
And then that one will move forward. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. You probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the
So is this
reliability
statue our
of several
reputation
documents on the
vendor?
topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
What is it saying, Lalma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Hey, I've been doing that. Makes me sound like a it's true that I've opened a ton of chests, though.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Alright, sounds good, little weasel. You go, little guy.
Okay. Bye then. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Yeah, we have to help out.
Don't worry.
We don't have a
won't
fucking
come
choice.
knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt. And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
We better make sure to lock all our
Yeah.
doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most.
Does Traveler ever really have a choice in helping? Not really.
All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Huh. Answering Llama's call, the animals emerge from the forest with their help. The lunar semblance slowly makes its way to the library. Bunch of animals just carried it over.
Just here will do.
Oh. That all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value
I've already been
lies in the
memorizing so
stories
much of the
behind
Nod
it.
Cry music in my
My
head.
job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
One Piece!
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
Hell yeah.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Sure, what do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Yeah, sure.
You have my sincere gratitude. On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
I'm gonna get back to that fruit now.
Oh boy.
Okay, Paimon.
That was some seriously tasty fruit. Ugh. So much better than Paimon's used to.
Paimon!
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit.
Puffin! What a little guy!
This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
That's what I said. Right, so... yeah, there it is. Vendor unlock. Do the little blue thing. No? Oh, okay, I guess it won't. Yeah, and you can construct further. Oh, you get sigils for the quests. Got it. Right, I want the level 1 treasure compass. Oh, I love this song so much, but that's also because we've had it for months. All right. So, the first world quest I wanted to do was, I wanted to do Polka Beneath the Moon's Oracle. East of the moon, west of the sun. Okay, so yeah, this is the primary world quest of, Thunderclap Reef. Wait, what? Okay, I know that is there. Yeah, this is the primary world quest of Hisi Island. Which is what I want to start with. So I've started the quests on most of these. But we have to do all of them anyway. I just, in running around Nodcry, occasionally one of the quests would just be forced upon me, so I did like the opening bit. And then as soon as I could back out, I did. So let's start with this one. Let's start by investigating into this cave. Because that one intrigued me. Now, I do wonder where the entrance to that was again. Right, it was right here. Aw. Right, we don't. I guess we don't need these anymore at the moment. I'm sure a future character will use them, but Llama's already 90, so we don't really need to at the moment. Also, it says there's an Oculus right here. Oh, that's like above us. I mean, interesting. I have no idea how to get up there. That's a problem for future me. So, what we need is this, then that, and then put it on there. Shit. Okay, I know what I need to do, I just need to be able to do it a little faster. There we go. All of that for a common chest.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Right, into the cave we go. Oh! So this is where this boss is from. Huh. I mean, that's not gonna stop me, right? Oh, come on! What do you mean that stops me? That's bullshit. I could have easily squeezed past that. Fuck off, Steven.
Easy money.
Alright, that's an oculi. I still think we should call them not croculi. I know they're called lunoculi, but we're in Nodcry, so I'd like to call them not croculi. I still think that's a better name.
Take it easy.
How does one... Oh, wait. Is the crab gonna fucking... Do I have to wait for him to... Oh, there we go.
material discovered.
Ooh, cave.
Records updated.
So this is where is this like just the path to unlock this local legend? It probably is. I haven't done any of the Natlan or any of the Krai local legends yet. Okay, interesting. Well, first of all, there's a chest here. That's not what I wanted to do, but sure. I hope you don't go and terrorize the, Okay, so you can't quite make it up. But I can. Okay, so we have to unlock that one over there first. So that we can... Is that what we gotta do? I think so. Yeah, I think what we have to do is stand over here. Find a rock. Put it in there. And now... in the single sweep, we can make the crabs go up here. Can we place a little thing in front of this again? Can you, like, do we need to move you? We can, but I don't think that's it. I don't think that's how they want us to do it.
Accelerating.
Yeah, like, how does it want us to destroy this one now? Like, we've unlocked this path, but, like, we don't have any... Oh, no, we can just do it. Okay. So I'm just stupid. There we go.
Estimating value of acquired items.
The mirrors, the maze, and the Tsar. Looks like this way is blocked. Okay. Oh god, is it a mirror maze? Huh. Looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frost Moon weirdos. Only they and the Crab Tsar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed Stone of Desire. Better to find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you. I, Might Value, I'm actually a member of the Conch Gang, here to gather intel. So you're also from the Conch Gang. Huh? What's with that reaction? Have you heard of us before? Anyway, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time already. Truth is, His Majesty the Crab Tsar used to be quite docile, and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses its pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back? No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. Heh, that's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frost Moon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So for all the little crabs... I see. This is what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? Eee! No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief, Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Paimon for sure. Didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. Huh, you look like a Frost Moon priestess. Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about me? So what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up, you're all alone while there's 3 of us. We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frost Moon, then you are out of luck, even back when Snezhnograd had the legendary Reed Miller. Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller, is that the name you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Of course! Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. Damn, this child's got fucking talk. No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You're only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me... Hey, wait, don't go! Oh, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Ugh, who knows? Those Frost Moon folks have always been kind of loony and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go look that way. Did you miss the part where it says the treasure corrupts the hearts of men, little guy? Oh! It's the crab. Yep. Okay. Oh, we're in a Kuvaki enhanced environment. Alright, let's chase it down. Ooh, pretty area. Right, there's our teleport waypoint. And the local legend boss arena. Cool. Nowhere left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you we've got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? You ready, brother? I'm ready. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fella what a proper no-holds-barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Right, a frontal sneak attack. Wait, can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front? No. No, you can't.
Estimating value of acquired items.
Let's kill it. We already have the perfect team for this. Everyone's bursts are basically fully charged. Huh? Oh. Never mind. We just gotta... Okay. We just gotta dodge. Dude, I was so ready for a fight. Right, I am gonna turn the music down ever so slightly. Let's try using stones to force it out. Okay. I love how it's just in the mirror, dude. Alright, we need to wait until a moment where you can actually... There we go. Baiju, shut up. There we go, there's a stone. I love the Nod Cry battle music so much. Yeah, it's straight up just can't hit. Okay. I'm gonna play as Llama then. If it doesn't matter. Where are you hiding? There you are. Right, you calmed down yet? Where did he go? What? 5 mirrors? Jesus Christ. There you are. Fuck you. Alright. Now what? Oh! Huh? What? Okay. It flew away. Have you come searching for me? Whoa, it's the priestess from before. We weren't exactly looking for you, but... Have you calmed down yet as you're literally throwing rocks at it? Calm down, calm down, calm down. Fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, who are you? It's always like this, always. Promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. This time is no different, asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay, waiting for a salvation that will never come. Isn't that right? What the fuck are you talking about? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a bad person. Llama might know. Oh, right, since she's dressed like a Frostmoon Scion, Llama must know her. Let's ask about it next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait, where's Maite? Well, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? It seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all those terrible things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. It's alright. Let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who did bad things must be punished. Jesus Christ. Little kid, who hurt you? What did they do to you? This is the fate of all evil rulers. Still, Paimon didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it actually had circulated on the market, it might have even hurt people. It might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty and the Tsar, now the Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the conch gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Nasha Town, just mention the name Maite and collect my free meal ticket. No, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You'll still need to settle your bills with Big Sis Katya. What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Katya's in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood. Then, even if she isn't feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds, though. Oh my god! A promise is a promise, and a good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller, so take this IOU, buddy. Aww. Somebody hurt you, little kid. Discovered Crab Tsar.
You toil not in vain.
Okay, so where can we fight it? Is this the area where you normally go back to fight it? Because this does look like a little bit of a boss arena. Alright, I think it wants us to... Oh, yeah, let's do this real quick, why not?
Receive my black
Cleanup sequence in it.
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
The doctor was...
by the frost moon of old. Yeah. Branch into song.
Fucking... Okay. Yeah, Llama's lunar blooms are disgusting.
Take heart.
They do so much damage. You max it out fully? Okay, this was a little bit... Oh no, wait. The next part of this world quest is down here. We need to follow the big ones, not the small ones. The small ones are a smaller world quest. I want to do this one. Okay. Pekani. 25, 26. What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. Forget it. Not like I was gonna catch anything anyway. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm timing my cast. What did you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something? Well, you are a member of the Frostmoon Scions. It's not that far off base. You're giving me too much credit, young man. I'm barely half a Frostmoon Scion, not even an acolyte, just a regular guy with no Kuvaki power to speak of. Anyway, this is the first time Paimon's seen someone time their fishing down to the second. Well, what matters is your fishing technique, not how long you stand on the shore. Old Omari never got that. No wonder he never caught anything. So I take it you two must be treasure hunters. No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you really need something? Pretty much, as long as you're up for getting paid to do a job. Who you are is all the same to me. I've got something you could help with if you've got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hisi Island by a long shot. No one, not even the successive generations of moonchanters, could surpass me in fishing. Really? That's amazing. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't even a part of a moonchanter's job. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. Makes no sense, right? So obviously the problem isn't with me, but with the environment. Just as it is with the cursed Eye of Krati, there must be something underwater affecting the fish. Seems like quite the leap in logic. Anyway, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters and see what's scaring the fish off. Don't worry, you'll be properly compensated for your efforts. Well, since there's a reward involved, we'll take a look around, but no promises we'll actually find anything weird, okay? Alright. Investigate the nearby disturbances. Oh, we're just on our own? Okay. We just gotta look around. What's your rating for Nod Cry out of 10? Archon quest? Opening? I think definitely the most solid opening of an Archon quest we've had yet, but that kind of was always going to be the case, and I don't say that to discredit the other nations' openings. I think Nodkrai's opening was always going to be good because they simply had the opportunity to do so much more than normal, because they don't really have to do a lot of region world building. We can kind of just go straight into a massive conflict that involves a fucking sinner and a harbinger, which is, like, insane. So yeah, for like an Archon quest opening, I definitely think it's one of the strongest ones that we've had. But that's not because of, that's not because, like, Nodkrai is significantly better than other nations or anything like that. Okay, is this the disturbance of some kind? Whoa!
Take it easy.
Huh. Place the fragments on the stone. On that stone? What stone do you want me to place it on? That stone. Right, that should do it. Huh, Paimon still doesn't see any fish. Could there be something else underwater around here? Let's continue taking a look around. Oh, there's more stones. Okay. Can't you guys give me... Yeah. You can. Only caught some of the story in your stream while lurking, but looks like the first opening they actually got around to preparing. Is there still a 3-update structure? We don't know. We do not know. Natlan wasn't a 3-update structure either, because we had the interlude. So I have no idea. So we're rebuilding this pillar in all of the world quests, huh? That's really interesting. Wasn't Natlan essentially a 3-update with an interlude? Oh yeah, but the interlude was still very important. Hey, did you see that? I don't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, the next thing I knew, that big rock just flew off. Explain what happened earlier. Oh my, I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor. By the way, I love the name Kutar. I love it. Like, it's... Llama's the only one that pronounces it correctly, which pisses me off so badly. But, wait, which Harbinger is in this area? Oh, multiple. There's Columbina, there's Sandrone, there's also Piero, but we haven't seen him in the Archon quest yet. But 2 of them already had their introduction in the last act, and there's a 3rd one coming. Dottore is also apparently going to be active, in Nodkrai at some point. So Dottore, like, we're going to the fucking Avengers Infinity War of Genshin. That's what this story is. This is the Genshin Infinity War. And I mean, now we also have fucking one of the 5 sinners. I mean, I know we have, like, you know, Rhine-Daughter. We've had some stuff about her as of late. But that's different because that's one of the heavenly principles, and we've known about Rhine-Daughter for a long time. Rhine-Daughter's a little closer to home because ultimately, Rhine-Daughter is, like, Albedo's actual creator. So, like, she's a little bit closer to home. Fucking Rayrear? Hello? I predicted it, by the way. I was fucking correct. The moment that in the Archon quest they were like, so there must be a person behind the wild hunt, I actually took like 5 minutes to just like think and like, you know, flip through Genshin lore in my head of like, who could it be? Could it be one of the Harbingers? No, probably not. Could it be like someone from the Abyss Order? Also unlikely. And then eventually I'm like, okay, 5 sinners. Like, unlikely. Like, initially I was like, that seems unlikely. Surely they wouldn't pull one of the 5 sinners out. in like Act 2. I was so close to not having to get back into it until you said Dottore is back. He's not back yet, but we do know he's active in Krai, so I'm sure that he'll make an appearance at some point. The power gap between sinners seems big. Well, I don't think so. I just think that Rayrear's not at full power. Like, clearly he isn't. Like, I do think he is probably on a similar level as Sertologi and Rheindotter. And Horoptotyr, and the last name is fucking escaping me. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's really embarrassing. Vetterfolnir. Oh, that, I should not have forgotten that one. Oh, come on. That's not a name I should be fucking forgetting, dude. God damn. Yeah, so I went through the 5 sinners. I was like, Horoptotyr doesn't really make sense. Neither does Vetterfolnir, because we already have some stuff about them and they don't seem to be related to, like, this sort of stuff. Isn't Sertologi established at shade level power? Oh, yeah, probably. And I was like, Rayrear, he's obsessed with moons. Him being here in Natlan wouldn't be out of the question. Or Natlan, I keep saying Natlan. He being here in Krai wouldn't be out of the question. And, well, fucking look at that. He had a sick-ass reveal, too. I'm just so giddy that, like, the 5 sinners are starting to become, like, a main plot point now. Are we throwing hands with a shade equivalent? Yeah, I think so. I think once he gets to full power, we are. Anyway, where were we? Oh, the moon goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content, so long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over. Or, goddess forbid, start singing. Bard? As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, which should be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much use around Hisi Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now it's time to fish in peace. That mean we'd end up with shade-defying powers by the end of the year? I don't think so. I mean, if things go according to plan, like, we are literally helping the rise of a new moon goddess. Like, yes, the 4 shades and the, with the help of, the heavenly principles, whoever, like, most people call them Phanes, but could be anyone else. Like, Phane... The first one might have been Phanes, but we don't know if that's his name for sure. We don't even know if it's a he or a she or a they or whatever. We have no fucking clue. But anyway, like, the heavenly principles, with the help of the 4 shades, were able to take down the moon goddesses. But one of the heavenly principles is currently missing. That's Asmodee. They might be in our favor, and we are helping the rise of a new moon goddess, aka Columbina, who is probably going to be the new moon goddess of the Frost Moon, right? I'd say a moon goddess could probably, like, power gap a sinner with, like, everyone else involved too. I think it's possible. Right, Gift of the Mirage. Asmodee's missing, not Istaroth. Am I cooked? Yes, you are. Asmodee is the Shade of Space. She is missing, and she also seems to have potentially switched sides, though that is speculation from the other 3 shades. That is speculation, but she is missing. Istaroth is the Shade of Time, who is very much not missing and seemed to be one of the only ones who still wanted to do everything. No, wait, no. The only one who still seemed to want to do everything by the book, is Renova. Right, well, another Frost Moon Scion's quest. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you two here to pray to Lady Kutad as well? Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Huh, it really is huge. Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by a moonchanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutar's original form. As for Lady Kutar's birth, and the miracle she performed in the sublunary sphere, I am but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too many details with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route where wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. Even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope you shall feel her blessings. Oh, Paimon understands now. Wait, is this the end? Then what's that superimposing pillar up ahead? Ah, that's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the Court of the First Edict, an ancient sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by a moonchanter decree. In a sense, you could say it's forbidden ground for us Frost Moon Scions, and because of the moonchanter seal, no one can enter anymore, so it's better not to get close. As for that huge edifice up there, it actually fell from the sky by Lady Kutar's grace. None of the falling debris hurt anyone. Debris? Yes, when it came down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You must have seen it on your way here, right? As for the other, slightly larger fragments, I remember that they mostly fell to the west. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutar's guidance that brought you both here. Even if you did not come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead. Huh. So that I guess that's the quest that's like that basically tells us that we have to find all of these pieces. Right. And also you have a thing now. Will Lady Kutar like these statues? Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you here to pray to Lady Kutar too? About the fragment you mentioned before, about the statues, about the small statues. Okay, so you can grab more hints about what you're meant to do. Well, we still have 2 quests. So, let's the Tale of the Gatestone. That's down here. Let's do that one. Find pretty stones nearby. Assuming they don't mean the Moonfall Silver. Oh. There we go. Talk to Kasha. Oh, this guy's following us now. Cool. God, I love this song so much.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? The music cut off because it changed to nighttime. God damn it. Don't follow Genshin War Quest anymore. It's still always the main regional ones. The Hoya walk away from those. No, that's what we're doing right now. We are doing the main regional quest of the Hisi Island. It's apparently split into a bunch of smaller ones that all focus on rebuilding that pillar. And I guess once we do all of them, a final, like, main part of this will unlock, is my guess. But there's also one for the Vtuber camp. There's another big main quest there as well. Or a big main world quest. We're back. Kasha, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Most stuff's easy peasy for us. Short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photo spots at thousands of miles apart, maybe. What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, but it feels like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess.
I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar? Wow, is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the moon goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, we should put this stone back there. I know I'm not a kid anymore, I still need to grow a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand? Yeah? Alright, let me guess, this thing is gonna fucking start flying up too, huh? Yup. Yeah, we're slowly rebuilding it. Look at that. Oh, and a chest for our troubles. Thank you.
Easy money.
Whoa, I was right. As soon as we put those two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we just found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Now that we've got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Look, I love rocks, shut up. Thank you so much, Rosa and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Oh, and here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. Oh. Neat. Oh, to fucking sheet of jade silver. Just a cryo ascension material. Yeah, thanks, girly. Right, we have this one. And then this is the Blue Amber Lake quest. Right. Don't want to do that one yet. We can do that one next. Right. But she straight up gave us Primos. I mean, hey, also pretty rocks. Right, so we have to investigate this reef. There was no dialogue here yet. It's just as soon as I got close. Oh, okay. Huh? What's that over there? Alright, well, I guess we're going in here. Fucking Ino's robots are here. Huh? Kraka 3, you're back already? That's weird. You didn't collect the fragments, so why are you here so soon? Hello? I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or anything, I swear. Are you a Frost Moon Scion? What? Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside? Oh, by the moon goddess silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a second, why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot? Should I be wearing that green uniform from the Adventurers Guild instead? Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear, talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Spvwvky turbulence. About that, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here, and what even is Spvwvky turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who severeth the frost moon, born of the tides, bearer of the High Priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernatska. Are we taking down a religion? Let's fucking go. I don't know, man. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Spvwvky here, so if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Rosa. Copying the way she talks? Really? Fine. In this sublunary sphere, Paimon is... Paimon. That was super embarrassing. Are we not getting any Traveler upgrades this year? I don't know. I would not be shocked if by the end of this Archon quest, we get some lunar reactions on older Traveler kits. I would not be surprised. Like, genuinely, I would not. I don't think... We're not getting a new element this year, but I would not be shocked if some of the old Traveler kits get reworked to include lunar reactions at some point during this year. But probably not until the end of the Archon quest, because it wouldn't make sense for us to immediately get that power now. It would make more sense for that to happen later. So probably later on. But even if that doesn't happen, I don't really care. Pyro Traveler's the only one that's really super usable anyway, and so far, there doesn't seem to be a Pyro lunar reaction, like, planned at the moment, at least. If there is a Pyro lunar reaction, which one would I want it to be? Overload would be nuts. I don't think it will be Overload. But it would be kind of... I mean, what else would it be? Because, like, the only other options are, like, Burning, which would be another Dendro reaction. Well, I guess they could do something interesting with it. And then, like, there's Melt and Vaporize. I don't think they should make a Lunar Melt or a Lunar Vape. God, no. Overload already has a dedicated support. Yeah, but the thing is they updated. They updated the reactions so that the dedicated supports for those reactions also work with their Lunar counterparts. Like, Auroron also works with Lunar Charged. We have, like, Nahida and, Baiju and, Nilu, who also work with Lunar Bloom. Like, they all had stuff added into their kits so that they had specific variants for Lunar Bloom as well. Like, Nahida C2, Swirl or Crystallize could be cool. I do think, like, a Lunar Swirl would be nice. We know Jehoda is Animo, so there's a possibility. She is a 4-star, but, there's definitely a possibility for a Lunar Swirl there. She does have a Moon Wheel. So it's possible. Oh, wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We, too, have had scammers parading around Nasha Town in Frost Moon robes they clearly found somewhere. Isn't freeze also an option? I don't think they would do Lunar Freeze, mostly because Skirk Escoffier just released. Like, and Skirk and Escoffier have literally, like, completely turned the cryo meta on its head and made freeze a viable thing again. So I don't think we're getting Lunar Freeze, just because that's a reaction that just recently, got new time in the sun. So freeze, I think, is not on the table. I think Swirl and Crystallize both are, to some extent. I think Bloom was definitely the right choice, and so was Electrocharged. Dedicated Lunar Pyro Swirl? That'd be boring, though. If it's just one element, like, the whole cool thing about Swirl is that you can, like, make a fucking rainbow team with Chaska or some shit like that. But maybe, I don't know. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessing should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hee-yah! Whoa, that Kuvaki power's intense. Paimon, run, I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Traveler, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would you? Nothing happened. Oops, I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with the turbulence of foot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I'll undo this strap here. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you, just keep the suit on. Great, does that mean you two would be willing to help me with my mission? Traveler, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking about some promise we've never heard about? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you I'm not faking. Ugh, forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have catastrophe on our hands before long. What if Lunar Swirl just procced a random reaction from the element it swirled? That'd be bad. That'd be bad, because you wouldn't be able to build around it. Like, the whole point of reactions is that you're really able to build into one. There's so many, like, items in the game that specifically scale with very specific reactions. We're definitely heading into a more reaction-focused meta now. With, like, you know, Skirk and Escoffier recently with Freeze. Obviously, we have Lunar Charge and Lunar Bloom now. Overload's been there for a minute. Lunar Mono Pyro. Mono Pyro would be interesting. I see, it looks like we can't just walk away from this. I knew I had a good eye. I mean, I knew trusting the Moon Maiden to bless me with saviors such as yourself was a good idea. Alright, fine, we're adventurers and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me? I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share this super-duper reliable, foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first Moonchanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable, but things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of heaven's, time of heaven's signs will What was the next line again? Oh, well, I'm sure you get the idea. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh, come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this, we're just using science. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Spvwvky energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Spvwvky charge fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Spvwvky down. That's not what I call foolproof. Huh, I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But the numbers don't lie, you'll see. No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't change how crazy this plan is. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. Kraka V and Kraka 5 and Kraka 7, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. 5 and 7? Now that you say that, Paimon does remember you mentioning a Kraka 3, was it? That's right, Kraka 5 and Kraka 7 are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka 1 was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go and find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up into those two large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Rosa and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Okay. Enter the cave, search for fragments. Alright. Oh. This Kraka 3 or 5? Oh, whatever. It's already got the fragment, so why is it stuck here? Throw the fragments up the stone. Alright. Huh. Left, up. You need pointing in that direction. Have they detected something? Yeah, I think so. That way's blocked off by that rock over there. Oh? Ah! We make a little stairway for them. We help them up.
Take it easy.
Come on, little guys. I love the whole magnetic powers thing, dude. Come on. One after another. Combine. Oh, that's so cool. Same deal over here. It's got the fragment, but now it's stuck. What was Verna thinking when she set them all up? Oh, forget it. Let's head back. Uh-oh. What should we do? Doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around? Did we get blocked off? I think we did.
Take it easy.
Oh. We finally made it out. Oh, Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. With all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around the other side. Huh? It collapsed? Oh no, how did this happen? Traveler and Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say are you alright, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Rosa. More so than even myself as a priestess. Had I ever encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Right, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you right? Aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces but didn't come back on time. So Traveler and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just to come looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but they got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench and the finest mechanic on Nihisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. I don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. Let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, let your wrath right that eschew throne, that the fair one may become thy... what comes next? Ah, forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go! Yeah, science! That's right, whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how is any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this plan feels off. We sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? Haha, you're a funny one, Paimon. Nobody would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan, and we did test it once just now, didn't we? Huh, guess we've got no choice but to try it at this point. Alright, well. Let's toss another fragment at the fucking stone. Okay. Ah! Yeah, that seems safe. Ah, what's going on? The Spvwvky feels even more unstable than before. How much for that intricate plan of yours? No need to panic, this is just a minor technical issue, nothing to worry about. You successfully adjusted the Spvwvky from a chaotic state to a reversed chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way, if things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Is this how scientists work? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Traveler, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just gonna dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say it like such things exist. Ugh, that's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we've still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Aha, just as I suspected. Kraka 3's readings suggest a source of faint Spvwvky traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tip the Spvwvky into a reversed chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it into a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. Ah, so it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Traveler, Paimon, this way. Well, looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, did we really need that? Eureka! See, I told you to trust in the power of science. You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Talking about us again, so we are the hero of Elysium. Interesting. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. If Paimon's memory serves, she gave us directions last time when we ran into that giant crab. Oh, so the dialogue changes depending on which quest you do first? Interesting, interesting. But now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you, really? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is she like a ghost of the first Frost Moon goddess or some shit? That'd be insane to drop in a world quest. But, like, it's possible. I don't know. Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. It does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only Moonchanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen, and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter, she is. Ugh, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface ones, why don't you? Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hit the fragment we came to find, isn't that right? That is no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What? You want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Head to the top of Thunderclap Reef. Oh. I'm a bit worried about that Maita girl. Let's go check on her when we're free. Whoa. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now hand the fragment over, imposter. You heard the lady, hand it over. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Ha, I knew you wouldn't give it up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? Elysia? No. No, Ember. Wrong game. Hey, we're doing Stariel like what, next week? I think next week, Wednesday? Is the new Stariel quest? Oh, I'm so excited for the Evernight story, dude. I'm so excited. And then obviously fucking Cyrenia a week later. Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment, all for the birth of a god. Genshin is so getting an Elysia soon. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get one in the Teyvat arc. I don't know if we will. I think there's a chance we get like a well, okay, no, there's probably no chance that we get a Kevin without an Elysia. They kind of come hand in hand. I think there's a chance we get a Kiana. I do still think there's a chance we get a Kiana. I'm a firm believer in the Kiana Kozlana first Ascender theory. I'm a firm believer in that. I genuinely think that the first Ascender, aka the Heavenly Principles, may be like a variant of Kiana, or an isotope of that, or Kevin. Kevin's a possibility. We don't know, because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment, all for the birth of a god. Wouldn't Kevin make sense? I think both would make sense, honestly. All of the shades look like Kiana, in some respect. All of them have, like, features resembling Kiana. And the shades are literal shadows of the Heavenly Principles. Like, they split these shadows off of themselves. And every single one of the shades has at least one characteristic matching Kiana. So wouldn't it make sense that those characteristics combined then? You know? That's my train of thought. They're literally shadows cast from the Heavenly Principles itself. So if the Heavenly Principles is Kiana, then wouldn't it make sense for all of those shades to have at least one thing that resembles Kiana? But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait, we're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what is with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Huh? You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the Court of the First Edict. Huh? But isn't the Court of the First Edict already... Oh Nightingale, who soars above... Okay, I couldn't read that in time. Hold up. I know how to read that in time. Oh Nightingale, who soars above pale ridges and frozen plains. Have you heard the songs of evening prayer, my dearest Nightingale? I just rewound my own stream. Whoa, Traveler, watch out! Looks like something's woken up. Oh shit, fight time!
Insulation chamber.
Here comes the catch.
Remember, health comes first.
Yeah, for the everlasting forest. Receive my
Annihilation mode.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Busted.
Yeah, alright. This is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her, taking control of a sacred Frost Knight scion and turning it against us? Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke the Frost Knight scion up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. If she can wield Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside out, pulling something like that off would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Alright.
Take it easy.
treasure.
One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Alright, so there's a stone somewhere. Oh no, wait. We need you. Alright. That's one. I do need these rocks. I need to craft better versions of Llama's crafted weapon. I only have it at R2 at the moment. Alright, guess we're in for another fight.
Gotcha.
Mind the side effects.
branch into...
Oh,
With
you're
one
frozen.
heart, we pray.
Defensive mode engaged.
Quietly now.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Forest, protect us.
I
Gotcha.
don't want to use Yelan's burst here.
For the everlasting forest. A grave trend. Receive my blood.
God, fucking 61k is insane. I hit a 100k Hyper Bloom with Kooky a few days ago.
Initiating categorization process.
Yeah, that's another Oculi. Oh, you're up there. Oh, hold up. I know how to get there. And the last one's over here. Oh, we need to follow you all the way back. You're like a Sealy. Okay. Speaking of, I don't think I've seen Sealies here in Nodcry. Or have I, and have I just, like, not been paying attention? Because that's also an option. But I don't think I've seen Sealies. Right, yeah, we need to guide you all the way back, huh? Is that enough? Yep. Alright, last one is over there. God, there's so many of these rocks here. Holy shit. Come on. You timed out and disappeared. There we go. I mean, hey, I need a shit ton of them, so... Total of, like, what, 250 to get it to max? Right, now where's this last one? Oh, over here. Let's do this fight immediately as well. Might as well. Okay, yeah, you're coming back on that. Alright.
Leave this.
Mind the side effects.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence
Taking a turn for the better.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the moonlight.
Yo, 100k, nice. 100k Lunar Bloom.
Treasure. One way to draw the target out of hiding.
Do 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 do. Right. That should be the third one. Whoa. Okay, no. We need to do this. Then push it. Can't. We need to bring this back. And pull it. Now once it's on there, we push it across. That then comes over here. And then that has the two statues together, which means we can grab these two
A chest full of valuables
and toss
and
them
a
on.
trove of potential clues.
There we go. Right. And they fly back up. Hell yeah. See? All according to plan. The Spvwvky turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping you out in some way? Well, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I've committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those block-headed, those steady, very steady, if rather conservative, higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Technically the robots are part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? I'm pretty sure my part in your success was far greater. Of course, your contribution is beyond question, but for the greater good, sometimes a little rhetorical embellishment is necessary. Oh, I can't even convince myself. But hey, if not this time, then there's always a next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did. And, if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. Court of the First Edict? Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestessy than you do, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now you're still thinking that suspicious lady's priestess act is more convincing than I am. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the Moonchanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of Moonchanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, it's just that no one's ever succeeded. That leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably? Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, For ye have stolen the first curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer. Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again. Okay, yep, and we got the new quest. Alright. So we finished all of the subsidiary parts. Now we've got the big one.
Take it easy.
So I guess we just needed to get all of the parts, like, lined up there first for the big one to unlock. Fuck yeah. So we didn't miss any. An oculi up there. Might as well go grab that real quick. Come on, Yelan. Uppies. Alright, this is walkable. There we go. Right, where do we want to go? Up there.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain.
Oh hey, it is Verna. Just in her normal outfit again. Oh, it's the Traveler in Paimon. Nice to see you again. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hey, it's me, seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when, wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings, but I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair, since I never really took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon you're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frost Moon Scions? Excuse you, that's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. That was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen. Anyway, let's forget about all that. Traveler, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that. That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for, but since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra-reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in a sealed-off sanctum no one can even get into, right? So, obviously, she wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I say it holds up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me, along with the super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking. Since the court of the first edict was sealed by Spvwvky, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef? And so, ta-da! I have my little crackers look for more of those special fragments and I pieced them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam, you two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? More like fatal? Jesus Christ, Paimon. You sure this wouldn't mess up the weather on Hisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries, this time I'll be in full control of the Spvwvky, and besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Traveler Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's got to throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. Throw fragments to open the sanctum. Where do we throw it at? Oh, over there. Does look like one of the last fragments. Oh. Yo. Okay. Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See, this is the power of science. Hooray, the power of science. Hey, wait a second, you almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just the Traveler tossing fragments up there. Oh, since the super reliable Rosa is also someone who believes in science, I guess the explanation works too. Right, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... Wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the Moon Lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. Yep, this is the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon, come on. You got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the Moon Goddess is still showing us the way. Onward and upward. All right. I already unlocked this teleport waypoint. Holy shit, we are just going up, huh? I thought this was meant to be sealed off. What? What is this? Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Sounds like a silly name for such an important character. Kevin is one of the most important characters in the entirety of Hoyoverse lore. Not just Honkai Impact lore, like the entirety of Hoyoverse lore. Kevin is like Hoyoverse's baby. They love that guy. Phynon in Honkai Star Rail is an isotope of Kevin. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry. This place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us, probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. Yeah, originally it was a joke, gender bent Kiana, yeah. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've got to have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Whoa. Oh, shit. And this is just on the map. Okay. Unlock the mechanism seal. Engraving, waking up, identity check starting. Unknown life signs detected, calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. Feels like I'm like on a vinyl. Match with known Dragon Lord of Flame parameters moderate. Huh. Maximum likelihood estimation, authorization granted, defense systems deactivated, primary energy source not connected, please manually lift the seal. This is really interesting. We've done that one. Yeah, it feels like we're a fucking vinyl. And also the way that text shows up is very similar to the, like, the dragon text specifically. Huh. Probably another kind of programmable matter? Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, we are going to the outside. Okay, we're going up this one. Seal lifted. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom. Your Majesty, she who coddle? Oh shit, this is Pyro Sovereign related. Okay. So she who coddle placed the seal? Just like I predicted. See? As long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Scions right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Croto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off towards the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow the Lady Kutad herself. Verna, still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Do we enter the thing with who we do the quest last? Or, I don't know, maybe. I think it was always going to be with Verna, I think. All we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should have never messed with the seal. What do we do? Help me, Rosa, please. Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. Exactly. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look, but Verna, you better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frost Moon Scions when we're done here. Alright.
Take it easy.
Enter the court of the First Edict. Oh, shit.
Easy money.
Isn't that the birthplace of one of the moon gods? Isn't the court of the First Edict the birthplace of Columbina? Whoa. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined the sanctum would be. Doesn't feel all that sacred. Smells kind of funny instead. Well, it's been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymn said that before Lady Isla sealed it, this is where all the Frost Moon followers held their ceremony, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there, that's the Verdant Crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. Okay, so this is where Columbina was born. And that pool over there, I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring blessed by the Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but I've never even seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd see something this historically significant and so lucky. I'm so lucky, all thanks to you, Traveler and Paimon. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. Yes, no problem, I'll do whatever you say. Just standing in this place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? So is this on the map as well? Yep, Sanctum of the Oathbearer. Yep. Both of these are just on the map. That is a pool. Something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Oh. Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon? Whoa! It's a Kuhenki. Does it want us to follow it? Follow the moon lane. Investigate the court of the First Edict. Oh shit, this place is big, huh? Whoa. You going all the way to the top? Oh yeah, we are. Ah, look who it is. Sorry, give me one moment. Thank you. So it's Isla. So it's not the first moon goddess. It was the moon chanter from 500 years ago. Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. Eek, when the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Good thing the treasure chest is still here. Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. So, just who are you, Miss Priestessy-looking priestess? If I may, I suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. Eek, don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's a... No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts, at least I think so. But she seems more like a lingering image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. And it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Isla. Is that really possible? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. That explains why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Isla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power, is the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first Moon Chanter's image? I mean, even the Moon Goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these lowbrow tricks before, This is merely a blessing that records awareness so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked right at us. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there? But I don't see anyone. Ah, never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of these atrocities of that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Lovia, old witch. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Verna? Who is this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frostmoon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Even if someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude, what do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There's no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is one fleeting moment, thanks to Lovia's blessing. The blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the Lady of the Underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Spvwvky? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Ah, so you still don't know a thing. But that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting. For you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Oh, okay, so you know everything, huh? Huh? Verna, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing White Spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please don't keep me any longer, Mr. Spvwvky. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment towards Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This, too, is part of our preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what is this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next week, are we? Is it about a dragon? 500 years ago wouldn't have been... Surely not, right? Is 500 years ago like dragon territory? Like, surely that's not the, surely it's not Nibelung territory, right? Structure is of draconic origin. I mean, it is, but, like... Nibelung didn't only die 500 years ago, right? Well, She Who Coddle, yeah. I mean, there's that. That's probably, I mean, it's probably referring to She Who Coddle, actually, yeah. Anyway, Traveler, let's retrieve that sword first. Right, if someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. Ooh. Oh! Alright. It's reading time. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment. For moral tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of the ancestors. In service of a pure and exalted ideal, for the future of the Scions, justice... I need to turn my mic up a little bit, I just realized. Yeah, there we go. Where was I? In service of a pure and exalted ideal, for the future of the Scions of the far north, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the Blankth Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Decree, oh god. Is C 500? And M is 100? No, M is... Oh, yeah, no, C is 100, M is 1,000, so C before M is 900. Yeah, so that's 963? 963, yeah. Decree 963, Alternative plan for the sacred heir selection. All of the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment. For mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Seredna, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. It is not to be defied. In the name of the Mistress of the Frost Moon, the ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred heir. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the heir of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Oh, I mean, yeah, that is indeed the law. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with someone from a clan that has broken its oath. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with someone from a clan that has committed parricide. It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with any person disturbed of mind. Oh, well, I guess I'd be single forever. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with the descendants of the Fae. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with a person not of the faith. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with an outlander. Oh, well, that also includes me. Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. What fucking conservative talking is this? Holy. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the Mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Jesus Christ. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long, lightless night. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it, the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Yeah, no wonder fucking Columbina left the Frostmoon Scions 500 years ago, Jesus. Decree 6. Offerings to the Sampo Mill. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the Apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the Sampo Mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Only the prophesied sacred heir shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time when the sacred heir is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. They really love cursing people's bloodlines, don't they? Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations and then 7 more. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made onto the Sampo Mill, lest famine befall you. At least one priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Decree 10. Offering to the arrow of Tepikaranos. The children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Tepikaranos without fail. Let it be known that this relic, forged of pure light, is a bow, an arrow that can pierce the manifold of darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel, free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cool. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are of one uniform color. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Expecting that you should count to 7, 5 and 9 are right out. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch-black foe, shattering them like pallets of silver. Like plates of silver, not pallets. All right, there's one more page. Another very long one. Holy shit. Okay. Holy hand grenade reference. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by blank, all matters concerning... Give me a moment. Mechanekos, and Technekos. Mechanekos and Technekos. Yep. In accordance with the statutes laid down by... All matters concerning Mechanekos and Technekos shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth via subjectivity, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargaparus of... Jesus Christ, they're really trying to fucking... Spargaparus of Hexathrausa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. For further details, can search Techneco's Manual I-330. If those words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanekos or Technekos, and are hereby elevated to the rank of executive priest. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization. Yet even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in the darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose then it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows, for an infinity futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our soil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final, greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargaparus of Hexathrausa, acting archpriest of Hyperborea. Protocol 3. Final evaluation on bloodline selection and purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Technakos Priestess, the Seed of Life project from the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Air project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Hethum Thrausa, has passed beyond, and the essential Technakos processes and Mechanakos apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but are not limited to, the process of cutting and modification, the process of creation and reconstruction, and processes, which were of the Fae, and the adaptive editing process. The aforementioned Technakos processes are, at present, irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing is to be performed through controlled artificial selection, using methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in the Technakos Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize the risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesied, the newborn sacred heir shall arise. Without the need for ritual implements nor the forfeiture of their soul, this heir shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world. Note, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Details in Technakos Manual I-1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Protocol 6, the Subatomic Assembling Mass Energy Patterning Orb, sealed. This project of constructing the supremely advanced Mechanakos construct was personally overseen by, and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would be then released in the form of all the known highest-tier Mechanakos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the Subatomic Assembling Mass Energy Patterning Orb, hereafter referred to as the SAMPO, has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanakos Priestess has determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the SAMPO is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to the appendix for more details. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely, with no re-evaluation of its activation viability for a period of generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Note, the senior executive Mechanakos Priestess, Arapathea of Masagite, has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of realm energy, or realm energy, referred to Mechanakos Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter, at a specific carrier frequency which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the SAMPO. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risks, with the probability of system destabilization and ensuring blank exceeding blank. I'm just gonna start saying blank. Is the text printed on your forehead? Never seen paper with that much space? Okay. Okay. Hello, Panda. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. Protocol 10, the Arrow of Terpikeranas. The subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanekos device of the Hyperborea area, designed to solidify blank realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to a high-frequency blank spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of blank realm energy contamination. The acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanekos Priestess have jointly affirmed that the device remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive Mechanekos Priestess Aripathea of Massagetate, with the prototype device projected for completion within blank standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Mechanekos Manual D306 for more details. Holy shit. That was a lot. Letter for Lovia. And there's more. Alright, I'm taking a sip of my water. Holy shit. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow, and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the Sampo mill mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise, an Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Krai, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem. Even at the court of His Majesty, the Belyitsar, it is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself. Not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to your future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. That name sounds familiar. Okay, no, someone who was introduced in this patch. Okay. Never mind, the name does not sound familiar. That's probably the first I've heard of it. Right, there's more? Tattered volume. It's basically just an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink is almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. KittycAtlas Publishing House. KittycAtlas Publishing House. Alright. Those are, I think, all of the... Nope. Oh, there's so much text here. So wait, that's Isla's notes? And then there's letter for Isla. Jesus Christ. And that does seem to be it. Okay, we're finishing it then. Right. Isla's notes. I told a lie. Just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solovey asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solovey does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? It would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed tears for the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now, I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the blank of past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble Lady of Salt to the scions of Gurabad's Jinni, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in blank as I am. If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar that was raised here by the Dragonborn. That is, the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and let those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia, or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if blank had borne their sacred heir as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign would have only created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frost Moon Scions, who have been redeemed in her name, must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Daughter of the Frost Moon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. God damn. And then there's a letter for Isla. Dear Miss Isla, this is Solovey's letter. Okay. Let me take another sip real quick. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Isla in that moment. Yet it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when we next meet, though perhaps by then you will already know more about this than I. I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her. But I ask, if nothing else, that you allow me to honor Miss Isla's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asked that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor, after all. And that I relay only this as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. As for the arrow of KittycAtlas you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Krai, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rotwang indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, then our successors, an order I am considering naming the Lightkeepers, in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the thread once more armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. We can speak of the details in person whenever you are free. I understand all too well that after Lovia's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Spvwvky. So wow, that's how the Lightkeeper started. So, I'm assuming Rotwang has something to do with the Wild Hunt then. Is the pitch black Elysium, is that the Wild Hunt? Is that the Abyss? Potentially. And then that being the origin of the Lightkeepers would make sense. Huh. Alright, let's take the sword. Huh. This must be the sword Isla was talking about. How about it, traveler? Did you figure anything out? Not a thing. Looks like we really have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Aaron Ruth, Uncle Crodo, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine, guess we've got no choice. We got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Alright, Moonweaver's Dawn. New 4-star sword. What'd it do? Where it at? There it is. Increases elemental burst damage by 20%. When the equipping character's energy capacity does not exceed 60 or 40, their elemental burst damage is increased by an additional 16 to 28%. Interesting. Kuching sword? There aren't many characters who have a burst that's like that low energy. Oh yeah, we have the Hisi Island vault now, I guess. Whenever we want to. Oh, we do get a little viewpoint here. Nice. Lies of the Faithless. I really like this music, by the way. Huh, it's awfully quiet. Aunt Ruth and Uncle Crodo aren't here either. Were they not hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else? Ah, I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you, traveler. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everyone else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right, yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name in this sublunary sphere that I'll give everyone a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we're at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Llama? That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. See, the power of science Wait, huh? Aunt Rahathar, when did you get here? Wow, you scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just Verna said. No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly, this is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernatska, you're coming with me. The Lady Moonchanter wants to see you. In person. Huh? Wait, no! Aunt Rahathar, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flouted every major law that we have. Now come, or would you rather Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Traveler, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first I'll need... Before Verna can finish her sentence, Rahathar drags her off. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we've got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind. If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frost Moon relic anyway. There we go. And that is... nice. That is the world quest of Hisi Island done. Boom. Explore the sanctum sealed off by the first Moonchanter. Nice. That is the first big world quest done. Only took 3 hours, though granted a decent chunk of that was spent doing the Stygian Onslaught. Right. We have a bunch of these to claim. Boom. You know what? Yeah, let's immediately construct 2. We can. Nice. Exploration ability increased to level 2. Can display oculi and can display up to 10 treasures and relevant clues, including oculi at once. Wow. And we got another Shrine of Depsky. Heck yeah. And what did you unlock at 90? Current meeting point levels have increased to 5. The compass exploration ability is increased to the maximum. Can display all oculi as well as most treasures and relevant clues in the current area. So they really, like, they're actually making 100%ing an area so much easier. That's so fucking nice, dude. Okay, we can't quite offer to a statue yet, but we already got to 57% on Hisi Island. Now there's the main quest of Lempo Isle, which concerns the Blue Amber Lake over here. I do already have the Krumkake meeting point unlocked, so it should show how many world quests there are.
All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm
So yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here as well. I haven't unlocked the last meeting point yet, which is the lighthouse one. Let's do that one. Let's quickly unlock that.
Save me.
Inefa? Where are you? Are you on the thing again? Oh my god, she's on the fucking thing again. You know what? She'll have fun. She'll have fun over there. It's fine. Right, I hadn't actually started this quest yet, which is nice, because we get to see it from the very beginning. Wait, what I'm looking at there, is that a Fontaine Harbor? No, that's just an area we haven't seen yet. Oh, so those are more not Krai Islands. Interesting. So that's, I guess, next update then. Yeah, because that's up there. Yeah, that's just a tower that we straight up have never seen before. Looks like there's like a bone skeleton thing over there. Right there. Huh. Interesting. Right, actually, before we go into this island, I want to take a very quick piss break, so I will be right back. Don't you worry, I'm not going anywhere. Whee! Whoa. That is me returning. All right.
Roll.
Anyway, let's
Alright,
explore the
maybe
island.
I'll take one more day off.
Should be Flynn's here, right?
Oh, gloomy skies overhead. Oh, just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that?
Flynn's?
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Good day, Flynn's.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies.
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode, in the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place. That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
Well, to be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Thank you so much, Flynn's.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
Paimon!
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Yeah, sure.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors.
Sure, man.
If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage
just a
of
house
fuel,
now.
I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest.
Damn.
Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way.
Sure.
I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Are we really allowed to operate a Lightkeeper lighthouse?
Well, it is an important testament to our history. But as is the case with many once magnificent buildings from the past, it now lies desolate and neglected. Not that the Lightkeepers have forgotten about it, of course. We are simply spread too thinly, but you will merely be lighting it up, not vandalizing it. Rest assured, you will face no objections.
Sure.
As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
All right, so I guess the lighthouse is our reputation vendor here.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports.
Sure, dude.
I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
They don't sound so urgent. You spend like 5 minutes yapping to us, dude. I love how, like, just awfully polite Flynn's is. It's really funny.
Huh. There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Here lies Lightkeeper E2. Wow. Yeah, they really are just graves, huh? Well, and there's a local specialty that's... There we go. Sorry, I have Llama in my party, and I'm just collecting as many of these as I can at the moment, because I know that eventually a character will release who needs them. I don't know if Nefer needs these. She might. I don't know. I don't think there's currently... Oh, Flynn's will probably need these, won't he? Yeah.
Take it easy.
Oh, I already have the limit of the seeds of this flower. Right, anyway. Over here. Oh, oops, sorry.
Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me. You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Ignore him, just keep moving.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
I think
You
so.
ever heard of the blue fire?
No.
As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies.
Sure,
Well, that's
dude.
because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness.
That's a Lightkeeper lantern, right?
They say it only appears if you run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Krai
Yeah, it's Flynn's.
in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Lightkeepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Sacred Memorial to Archon Chudomir. Chudomir is a... Or Kudomir? Is it Chudomir or Kudomir?
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
I love how the birds come to me
Alright,
because I have
better
Llama
get
in the
back.
party.
See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Alright. Climb up, Llama.
Oh, finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
Alright. Bottom finds the fuel slot and pours in the fuel. Whoa.
Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Really interested in what that island is back there. Descend to the lighthouse. Bonk. Whoa. A lot more ghosts.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Oh.
The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us.
Sorry, just the way that that audio is edited.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Do not fear. Sorry, what? Do not fear what?
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
The ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking?
Probably.
Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I'll give it a try.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Right, well, I guess we go back up. Oh, nice. It teleported us back up. The reference list for signals is as follows. Please remember the corresponding light signals and avoid sending incorrect ones. Distress, short, long, short, 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 long, short. Short, long, short, short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. All safe, short, long, short, long, short. Warning, this instruction is blurry and unreadable. So we want distress, so we want short, long, short, short, long, short.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types. Distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Illuminate the direction indicated by phantoms. Send the distress signal. Short. Short. Long. Short.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
They're arguing.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area, and when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
I think so. Tell Flynn what happened before and after you lit the lighthouse up.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
Oh? What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to.
That would make sense.
Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Krai. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago.
Right.
According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops
I think we
stationed
saw
here.
into that conflict.
The Starshiner
is
of
my
that
guess.
time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships.
Right.
Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the
Right,
situation.
because sending a distress signal just pulls more people in.
But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such: "Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death." It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival.
That makes sense.
After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
Okay. Domain? I just heard the domain entering sound. Oh. Shit, we get to trial Flynn's. Yep, they gave him a signature. They gave him this set. C3. Triple crowned. Okay. I have completely not looked into how Flynn's works. Yeah, it gives you electro infusion, right?
Close your eyes.
And it makes so that you can use your burst in a special way. Oh, was that it?
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The wild hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the wild hunt.
The blue lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the wild hunt, but he cannot save you.
Oh.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please.
They gotta make up their fucking mind, dude.
Anyone?
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths.
Yeah.
And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapon.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flitz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again,
Yeah.
they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I might perhaps honor their destiny.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield.
Oh.
Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
And there they go.
Gone!
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors.
Right, they are his neighbors.
Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names. But my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame.
And now we'll carry it with them.
At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo. And the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
Now I'm assuming the lighthouse becomes the... Yeah, there it is. That becomes our reputation point here. Meeting point, Final Night Cemetery. You don't quite have enough sigils yet. We are literally missing 2. But that is fine. Oops, that is not the button I meant to press. Can we just, like, find one chest or some shit here? Please. There's quite a lot of ghosts on this island now. Huh. Well, to be fair, we can just start doing another world quest. So let's do that. Oh, we have of course, a viewpoint. Aww. Yeah, that's pretty with the lighthouse glowing now. Hell yeah. Can we go to those islands up there, you think? Like, they're not connected to anything. Looks like we might be able to. I still want to know what's over there. Those are probably, like, future Krai islands. Yeah, we are heading further up north. Damn, are we gonna go further up north than the top of Fontaine? I guess so. Alright, next world quest. East of the moon, west of the sun. Yeah, I unfortunately walked into this world quest because I was getting materials for Ino. So we need to collect Stella Fruit and then deliver them to Sergeant Octopus. Whatever that is. Submit Stella Fruit. 12. So we need to find Stella Fruit around this island. Which is in here. Okay. Right. How do we get you to open up again? Fucking whomst? Where? Oh, we opened you up. I just have no idea who's fighting me.
Take it easy.
Oh, it's you fuckers.
Forest, protect
Oh my
us.
god.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Fucking slime, god damn it.
Easy money.
Sorry, buddy. Alright, cool. Anyway, where were we? Right, we were collecting Stella Fruit. We need 24 of them in total. You're also closed. Need to find a way to open you up. There's another thing right here. There we go. Another 3. I'm just walking all the way around. No, let me... There we go. That helps. Alright, there's more Stella fruit over there. You are also closed off. Is there a rock somewhere that we can open you up with? Oh, well, we can do this. Ah. Hell yeah. That's those three? Alright. Already see the one over here. Boom. Is that all of them? No, not quite.
Receive my blessing.
Mind the side effect.
Things are about to get dicey.
With one heart, we pray.
Holy shit, that one died quickly.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay, for a second it looked like my OBS just crashed. I am so fucking glad that it didn't. Ah. Why does that help us? Oh, because there's flowers here that we can then retrieve it from and then enter this mode. There we go. That's why. Right. Oh, nope, there's one more. Now, I need to know where the last one of these is. Would it be over there? Surely that's like too far away, right? No, that's way too far away. Oh, there it is. Nice. These should be the last three. I think that's 24. I'm like pretty
Then
sure.
choose a song.
22. We're missing 2. Right. Start challenge. Oh. Need to collect 99 of them, goddamn. Oh, that is a laser. Oh, right. Red means we're stuck to the... yeah. Okay, you do get an extra 45-second. Large number of Stella Fruit are about to appear. I see 5. I wouldn't call that a large number. Okay, now that's a large number. Oh, a little star in the middle. There we go. Hello, Relos. Welcome in. All right, that's the first half. So we need to find 2 more Stella Fruits somewhere. Have you already played Flynn's early? Yes. Yes, I have. Very briefly.
Perhaps
I don't think
this
I'm pulling
treasure
for
has been
Flynn's.
waiting for you all along.
I do have a Neffa, but I also have Llama, and I think I'm going for Neffa instead, because I've always been a Bloom girly. So having, like, a character who entirely specializes in Lunar Bloom with her dedicated support is probably what I'm going for. And a Neffa on her own does Lunar Charged well enough anyway, together with, like, Veresa is what I use her with. So I don't think I'm gonna go for, I don't think I'm gonna go for Flynn's, but he looks fun. Now, where are these last 2 fruits? Or does this one only need 10? Oh, no, they're just right there. Okay. All right. Let's do the second trial. Same idea? No, different. Destroy Stella Fruit. That's not the right button.
Take it easy.
Oh, oops. Me when I miss one. There we go. Right, okay. I see what they want me to do. Boom. And wait for that to come back down. Nice. Okay, that didn't go quite as nicely as I wanted it to. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for you to hit the center. There we go. A chit. Right, that should activate the second. What have you done? This thing's moving. But how do I operate it? I don't know.
Take it easy.
Let's return to Colonel Iron Whale.
And a trove of potential
There's like a way to
clues.
get around there faster. No, we just gotta walk it. Oh, I thought that would... Oh. I thought that would give me Kuvaki. Never mind. Right, they want us to go up to the top of the ship.
Yeah.
Alright. Can we activate it? Seems the device for awakening Colonel Iron Whale is missing some parts. That figures. Even guarded treasures are coveted by others, let alone unguarded ones. So the proof of the cognoscenti, the treasure, is hidden here? It's certainly nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's a little more than a pile of scrap anyway. This way you won't have to play this little game of pretend anymore. Why not just make things easier? It's time to spice up this story. Someone's gonna sneeze from all that spice. There must be some other way. We just need to find the missing parts, right? Well, we're good at finding things. We're talking about spare parts. I might have some leads. Wow, you really are giving us clues just like that? It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters in stories, right? Mr. Shesternin? Mr. Shesternin, if you're also interested in the treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. Ha! I'm a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of the cognoscenti, but I won't play along with your childish games. Well, you can certainly try to challenge Colonel Ironwell your way. Let's see who can locate the treasure first. As for you, adventurers, please follow me. Right, head to the designated location. That is very nearby. It's conveniently close. Papa Wrench's workshop is down this way. You should be able to find the spare parts there. Then all we need to do is activate the lift, right? Paimon's got this. Huh? Where's the lever? Ah, weasel thief. Did it steal the lever? Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. You? But... Hugin, it's your turn to shine. And where did you come from? Not that unusual for traveling merchants to have a few clever companions, no? Quickly, let's catch up to it. Alright, let's catch the weasel. They're so fast, we need to catch them. Oh, okay.
Quietly now.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Lush as the moonlight.
While this is happening, Hugin catches the lever thief. How convenient.
The world wishes you well.
Dropped the lever and ran away? What does that weasel thief want with this thing anyway? Alright, well this is a lift, but to where? Down? Oh, I guess, yeah. Never mind, I guess that is down. Alright. Go to the workshop below. Oh, and we have done 40% of Nodcry. Look at that. It's deep underground. It doesn't look like there would be a workshop here at all. More a mole's house than anything else. Alright, surely there's a teleport waypoint here too, right? Alright, we can't go any further, but once we have Spvwvky, these things will, yeah, retract. Alright.
Busted.
Mind the side effects. A bitter...
Branch into song.
Okay, those monsters didn't drop anything. Lovely. Oh, never mind. They dropped a chest. Messily scribbled notes 3. Tinette's illness has taken a turn for the worse. Daniil has taken her to see the best doctor we can afford, but to no avail. We dared not give her the diagnosis in full, but she had already guessed it. Clever. All too clever, that girl. Sometimes I wish she were not so... Perhaps then a smile could prevail on her gaunt face. Poor child. I know she has a difficult temper and does not love to speak. A sudden outburst of rage surely stem from the sickness's torments. The light in her eyes flickers like a dying candle. What must I do to keep that feeble flame alive? Tinette has grown so ill that she can no longer travel with her caravan. We have decided to make camp at the Blue Amber Lake. Here lies an underground warehouse left by Archon knows who. One that contains quite a few so-called legacies of the Golden Age. That suits me perfectly. I have had the underground space modified into a workshop, something that Daniil and the caravan members also helped greatly with. This isn't a spare part. Did Papa Wrench leave this here? So it's like Tolfin said, he stayed for Tinette's sake. Didn't expect Hugin to dig up something like this, but judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Well, they did come from someone who'd give away a friend's treasure. Huh, when you put it like that, it does sound suspicious. Paimon was just playing along earlier, you know? We had to see what tricks you had up your sleeve. What are you planning now, bringing us to this place? Best be warned, the Traveler's super strong. To me you are both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why would I ever mean you any harm? Well then, let's keep searching for the spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Wrench left the proof of cognoscenti, so it's all on you now. Oh, nope, I did not mean to... There we go. Ooh. Oh, go left. Found you. Right, now he gives us Spvwvky with which we can... Boom. Follow Hugin and look for clues. Hey,
What?
teleport waypoint.
So all
I knew
that
it.
running around was for...
Oh? Huh? What's going on here? Oh, it seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps it's getting aggressive because it's not used to the environment? After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses usually hang out. I feel like you're implying something here. I always respected the audience's freedom of interpretation. However, I rather that which lies between the lines. We have more pressing matters to address right now. Looks like we'll have to get closer to make it stop. Well then, I'll leave it to you, Traveler and Paimon. Alright. Stop the out-of-control machine. Wee. Wee. Oh god. Ow. Turn off. Phew, it finally stopped. Maybe this guy needs a demotion to Corporal Octopus. It's safe now, Traveler. Let's look around for the spare parts. 3 humans and a weasel search up and down until you finally find the spare parts. Awesome, now we can go and wake Colonel Iron Whale up, right? Oh god. What's going on? The path we came from has been blocked. Oh, it looks like this is becoming quite the spicy story. I can't handle spicy food. Don't worry, leave it to Hugin. Treasure hunting isn't all it can do. It's also good at pathfinding. You see, just follow its lead and we're bound, fuck, I can't read all of a sudden, and we're bound to find something good. Oh, you're not gonna do anything yourself, are you? It's been on us or your weasel thief this whole time. Alright. Where are we headed, buddy? Through here? Okay. Search. Find a page of a journal. Messily scribbled notes, too. A few days ago, I met a traveling merchant who'd just traveled south from Novokitsgrad? We had a lovely chat, and I felt quite nostalgic. I had yet to learn that this was because I was originally from that city. Fate's coincidences tend to come at you suddenly like that, I suppose. I discovered a foreign, yet familiar face in a newspaper she'd brought along. The person in that picture had hair not yet stained by hoarfrost and a carefree smile. This was me 10 or more years ago. It was only upon reading the obituary in the corner that I truly remembered all I had lost. But old Chesternin was the one who owned all this, and he is dead. Dunyusha has inherited his family name and possessions, as has Zorik. 10 years on, I still know not which hands those were that pushed me off the side of the ship. It was all too sudden. Surely Zorik simply could not react in time, and the tragic incident that occurred aboard the Fortunate One was all but a tragic accident. Surely. Dunyusha, my child, what can I now to mend the losses you have suffered since your mother passed? Even my attempts at reparation were not to last, for though it was not my intent, I caused you to lose a father also. There is nothing I can do for her now. Surely a visit from a dead man uninvited will not find any welcome. Same handwriting as earlier. Wait, Dunyusha? Zorik? Is Dunyusha Papa Wrench's daughter then? But Paimon thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Ah, Hugin, you just had to dig this page out, didn't you? I guess I have no choice but to... Paimon knew you were up to no good. Traveler, draw your sword, quick! No choice but to tell you all my plans now and ask that you pretend you know nothing from this point on. Huh? I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. Even so, he kept insisting that he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. Always assuming the best of others, that's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tinette to care for, so everything else took a backseat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground, and what do you know? News reached me that the Chesternins had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and had landed in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard? The proof of the cognoscenti that can lead you to the great treasure is at the Blue Amber Lake in Krai. You were going to give him the proof of the cognoscenti? Technically, it's Papa Wrench, Mr. Chesternin Senior's inheritance. As his legal heir, Zorik has the right to it. I'm not as charitable as old Papa, but I wanted to give Zorik a chance to prove himself, and that's how the treasure hunt came to be. He's not interested in the story or the setting, but he seems determined to get the proof all the same. It's entirely possible that he might find it before you two. That won't do. Indeed. Therefore, my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say, finders keepers, as long as you get it before him, of course. Though if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first before taking it off his hands. Not a terrible strategy either, that. But that's your plan. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you want him to have it or not? And what if we didn't come this way? What was your original plan? A scheme abandoned hardly matters in the present, does it? I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. When we go back out, please pretend you've heard nothing. It would not do for me to appear biased, after all. Ah, so we have to make the decision at the end? There we go. Follow Hugin and find a way to return to the surface. Looks like we're back on the path we came from. We should be able to get out now.
Bah!
Go up. Alright, return to the Colonel Iron Whale. Do 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 ba da 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 da. Hello, Shido. Welcome in. We are doing some Krai World quests at the moment. We're currently doing the Iron Whale one. So, you found the spare parts? Guess it's up to us to awaken Colonel Iron Whale then. Yeah, we won. The proof of the cognoscenti is ours now. Well, congratulations, but are you really going to activate the device right now? This thing looks like it's been out of use for a while. There might be some malfunction. Mr. Shesternan, are you worried that such a malfunction might hurt one of us? How thoughtful. However, with the treasure within our reach, it would be too much to ask us to simply ignore it. Yeah, that's right. Traveler, let's install the parts and start it up right now. Alright, install spare parts. Use spare part 1. Alright, what'd it do? Firework! Ooh. Pretty. Pretty. This must have been the gift that Papa Wrench wanted to gift to that Tinette. Shocking. I haven't played Genshin for almost a year now. Oh, dude, you've been missing out. It's been great the past year. Did something shiny just fly upward? Was that the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll go up and take a look. You can climb up that thing? Can we even call ourselves adventurers if we can't even manage that? Huh. Even if the Traveler can't do it, Paimon sure can. What reliable companions you are. Well then, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Ooh, pretty music. I was gonna say, we can go up there like this, right? Collect shiny fragments and reach the destination. Ride the Aurora and search for treasure. Oh, pretty. Shiny spotted. Let's collect them, shall we? How? Oh, I guess it just automatically grabs them. Okay. So we grab this one. And then we come back. Yeah. I see how this music is structured. Oh, that major key in there. Can we get that again? Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty. Alright, we're almost at the top. Oh, wow, that was perfectly timed with the music. Huh. The shiny things we collected earlier, they look like pictures, but where's the proof of the cognoscenti? Paimon doesn't see anything like that at all. Experiences and memories we gain are the most precious of treasures. Uh-huh, and adventurers would have all starved to death long ago if that was always the case. Not that we can do anything about that right now, though. Let's go back first. Ah, you're too late. You didn't find the proof of the cognoscenti up there, did you? Huh? How did you... Sure, but we found something more precious still. More precious? Impossible. Judging by that smug look he's wearing, he probably found the proof ahead of us. Might as well try to trick him here. Oh, you want me to play along with your little act, then? Well, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti after all, nor would locating the great treasure be a simple affair, even if after one collects them all. So I would hardly be surprised if something in Papa Wrench's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists? Of course, you could call it priceless, even. Paimon has no idea what you're up to, but this isn't exactly a lie, right? Memories are priceless. Besides, just ask Tolfin or something. He'd pick what we've got over the proof for sure. And what would a wandering merchant like him know? Ah, I get it now. Brat, you're bitter because you lost, aren't you? You're upset that I didn't need to play your little game to get the treasure. I happen to be in a good mood, so I'll pass this advice to you for free. Forget about the rules. People who stick to them hardly ever get the life they desire. Fortune favors those who think outside the box, like me, see? You did all that work, and in the end, you still couldn't find the proof of the cognoscenti. Zorik takes out a pristine and opulent goblet. It is hard to believe that it also belonged to Papa Wrench's collection. Ah yes, it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet. But as far as I know, that one is in the Vtuber's possession. Many treasure hunters have their eyes on it, in fact. The proof that Papa Wrench found was a mask, and he would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it is a gift the caravan leader bought from Snezhnograd. Ah, but Papa Wrench never could bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course. Nothing compared to the proof of cognoscenti, which in turn makes it even less valuable than the treasure Rosa found, I fear. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you can be mistaken at times, Mr. Shesternan. If it sets your mind at ease, you are now free to find an appraiser for it when you return to Novokitsgrad. Novokitsgrad? I don't know. Where's the real proof of the cognoscenti, then? No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is the superior find? You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you've shown me what you found. Huh? That's... Picture and memories might be priceless to Tolfin, but could we really say something like this is the most valuable treasure without embarrassing ourselves? Hurry, traveler, think of something. As there's more to what happened aboard the Fortunate One 10 years ago. Before we show you, take a look at this. You show the picture from earlier to Zorik. What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was it that old man? Is he still alive? Where is he? So you are the Zorik that Papa Wrench mentioned. Papa Wrench? So he lured me here with a fake name so he can have his revenge? Is that it? You think you can take me? Revenge? What are you talking about? Wait, so the one who pushed Papa Wrench off the ship was... Drop the act. You're all working for that old man, aren't you? Wait, does Danyusha know? Is she in on this too? That woman, she agreed so quickly because she knew this was a trap all along, didn't she? Offering to deliver the letter, doing all that just to isolate me? That's right, it's over. No, not one of you will ever get me. Not you and not that old man. Alright, let's chase him down. Zorik scurries away, not even bothering with the precious goblet he mistook for the proof of cognoscenti. Are you just letting him go? We don't have any grudge against him, but isn't Papa Wrench your friend? Don't worry, the path he took looks most dangerous. I would not be surprised if something happens to him. What do you mean? I mean that Papa Wrench has many other friends aside from me. Besides, who doesn't love a story where justice is served? I'm afraid 10 years wasn't long enough to change his ways. If he had proven himself a changed man, even just a little, then I would have forgiven him, per Papa Wrench's wishes. Alas, like many others, he too is a prisoner to his baser instincts. What a tragedy. What saddens me more is the lack of a winner in our little treasure hunting game. Ugh, no new story material for me then. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. Where exactly is the proof of cognoscenti? Will we find it here? Can we ask Hugin for help? Might this be what you're looking for? That's just an artifact mask. A mask? Is this it? But how? You had it on you this whole time? Haha, not quite. Zarg did find it first, but he thought the flashier, fancier goblet was the real proof, so he tossed the mask aside. Now that he's forfeited it, the treasure is yours. Feels like a freebie, but wait, we worked hard for it too. It's just our reward. That's right. If you end up revealing the great treasure's secrets, well, that would make for a fascinating story. Right. Make radiant ribbons appear in the sky over Blue Amber Lake. Done. So that's that world quest done. That leaves, I think, one major world quest in Krai, but it leaves a few minor ones too, because there's more minor ones here in the Krumkake craft shop. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we don't have enough to level that up. Is there another world quest on the map somewhere? No. Can we, like... Can it tell us where the world quests are? No, it can't. Right, let's do the big one up here first. Let's do this one. Because that's the big one here at the Vtuber place. You recruits from the latest recruitment drive? Put some pep in those steps. Training's about to start. Everyone in position. Get into line. Report. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oi, it's your turn. What are you staring at? If you do 1, 2, 3, 4 for Vtuber dogs can lick the floor, that's a fight. Okay, I want to fight. Huh, looks like we got a smart mouth spy in our ranks. Not to worry. Alright, fight time.
Leave this.
Sorry, I just wanted to cause trouble on purpose.
Gotcha.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Lush as the moonlight.
Come on, just die already. There we go, thank you.
Easy money.
Oh wait, that was not the start of the world quest? Oh, we just beat up some fucking innocent Vtuber. Okay, well not innocent, they're Vtuber. But still, that was not the start of the world quest. Oops. That one starts up here. Ah. I say let's end the verification of this batch of supplies here. I mean, there haven't been any major issues anyway. That won't do. It's our duty to follow the regulations. Confirmed. No issues. I knew there wouldn't be any. Can we go now? Yep, let's go. Oh, little birdie. Oh, birdie fly into it. We gotta get it out. The puffin got locked up, though it went in by itself. In that case, won't it be transported inside this building? Enter the container. Oh boy. Right, in we go, I guess. Enter and explore the Spvwvky Experimental Design Bureau. Shoemaker's children go barefoot. I wasn't expecting it to be so easy to get inside. We should probably be careful to avoid Vtuber. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, duh.
Yeah.
Talk about obvious. Trying to see if there's anything else that we can do in here. Can't quite take that thing over, can we? Oh, operate the cleaning bot. Okay, we can grab the key card. Now, do we put it up there? Yeah. Cool. Also, there's just some regular investigate prompts here. Yeah, I was gonna say probably just for artifacts and shit, right? Oh, come on. There we go. All right, let's head up. Now we can head in here and grab that chest.
Treasure.
Anything else funky in here? Or was it literally just that? It was just that. Okay. All that work for one chest. Ah, it wasn't that much work. Alright. Through here. Where I think they want us to go. Oh. Say, the good old Poru chick collecting the proof of the cognoscenti. Think that counts as an abuse of power for personal gain? I mean, we're here on a mission. The heck are we doing digging holes for him like moles? What happens up there is none of our business. Do you think reporting it to the higher-ups will do anything? Because it seems to me they don't like Poruchik Raskolnikov up there either. Maybe my report's just the opportunity they'll need. You should keep these words to yourself. Huh? What are you trying to get ahead of me? That's low of you. Real low. Alright, well, leave those people at it, I guess. Oh, we're on the outside. Oh, hey Fatui. You have been identified as an intruder. Defeat enemies within 20 seconds. Okay.
Busted.
Alert lifted. Huh. Interesting.
New material discovered.
So you
Records
have to be
updated.
quick the moment that you start fighting anyone. Because otherwise they'll just fucking kick your ass. Alright.
Gotcha.
I'm sure these guys won't lift an alert. Alright, we can drop down in here, but...
Receive my blessing.
Thank you. Oh, chest.
New material discovered. Records updated.
Bonk. Where's the waypoint? Around the corner. Right. Enter and explore the Kuvaki Elemental Design Bureau. Probably through that, but let's see if this bot has anything to tell us. Oh. Oh, there's fucking lasers. Ah! Should have seen that coming. That's on me. Huh. Wait, now we gotta wait for that to be lifted back up. There we go. Alright, we can damage the bot. Neat. Another treasure chest. Where do we go from here? Right, down the elevator, I take it. Looks like it's located up, so let's go up. Hello, music. So many chests. We'll check if there's anything good inside. Oh, those robots are gonna start kicking our ass. They're all empty. This is the only one left. Looked up and down and haven't seen hide or hair of that thief. Where in the world could she be hiding? Maybe she's gotten what she wanted and already made the big escape? Ha, that's not gonna look good on our monthly reports, let me tell you. Or Poruchik Raskolnikov's. Someone's approaching. Let's hide. That container looks like a good spot. Alright, well, hide in the container nearby. Yo, this music, though. Hello? Quick, traveler, scooch over a bit and make some room for Paimon. Wow, what are you doing? Huh? For some reason, the container seems to already be occupied. It is also clear that the current occupant is most displeased to have uninvited guests. Ow, ow, traveler, are you okay? What hole did you all crawl out from? Look, isn't that the thief we're looking for? Oh, hello there. Give it back, that's my treasure, give it back. What treasure? We didn't touch anything. We haven't even opened the last chest. You take us for fools, putting on this uneven spoil split act in front of us? We'll take them all in, both her and her accomplices. Huh? Wait, we don't even know her. I'm here on a Harbinger's orders. Pick a more convincing lie, would you? That still makes you a trespasser, and we arrest those too. Alright, time to fight.
Gotcha. Lush as the moon.
Well, that didn't last long. Oh, she's just making a run for it. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, you weasel, trying to ditch us? Say what you want, a true master thief only has their eyes on the treasure. I couldn't care less about anything else. That way, hurry. Stay put. Okay. We can do that. We can do the song and dance a second time.
Mode engaged.
Phew, finally we're safe, at least for now. Just our rotten luck. Paimon would have never guessed that the container, contained a thief the Vtuber were chasing. We wouldn't be in such a mess if it weren't for her. Great, now the chest is gone and we have to fight the Vtuber. Oh, and she even accused us of taking some treasure of hers. Lies and slander. The more Paimon thinks about it. Speaking of, what's this? Something I swiped in the dark just now. Huh? Is this the treasure she mentioned? What should we do now? Let's just leave here and pretend we didn't see anything. Maybe she'll come back and look for it, but will she really? Paimon wouldn't have cared as much as if we're just an item from a chest no one owns. We should find a way to return it. As long as it's returned to its rightful owner, everything will be fine. But we've probably caught the attention of the Vtuber here, so let's keep it on the down low to make things easier, yeah? Alright, look for a way to exit the room. On this side. Operate the cleaning bot. Ain't no way. Bump, bump. Oh, I can just move them. Don't mind me. Just making this a bit easier for me in a moment. Bro really does not care. Can I move myself? No. All right, hold on. Let me get your other guy too. Damn it. All right.
Busted. Receive my blessing.
Yeah. Cleanup sequence initiated.
That's way too fucking funny. Fucking push them around with a
Treasure.
cleaning bot. They
One
don't
way
give a
to draw your
shit.
target out of hiding.
All right. Definitely not either in those directions. Oh. There's a locker up here. Is that what we're doing? Yep. Porachik Raskolnikov's orders. Did you just say Raskolnikov? It's Porachik Raskolnikov to you, thief. Show some respect. Forget about her. Where's the chest? Have you delivered it to the archives? Oh, Bakunin's on leave today. I bet he's drowning another cup at the flagship right now. He sure knows how to enjoy life. Let's leave the chest in the dormitory for now and not worry about it tomorrow. Or I'm worried about it tomorrow. Okay. Guess we're going to the dormitory. We have a key card. After some effort, you convince the Vtuber to go take a break elsewhere. Aha. Talk to the girl. Alright, who are you? You look cute. Who are you? You two! If it hadn't been you, I'd have snagged the proof of cognoscenti and gotten away by now. And you also stole my... Whoa, 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 calm down. Things were chaotic back then, and we didn't mean to take anything from you. And see, we're here to return it to its rightful owner. Anyway, we'll return it to you right now. How should we do that? Could you open the door? Probably can't. Maybe we should just leave it here? You can't be serious. What is this cold indifference you're showing to a fair damsel in distress? If it were Reed Miller, he would have rescued me in a heartbeat. My name is not Reed Miller. Of course you're not. No one in our time is his equal. Huh, you're also here for the proof of cognoscenti, right? How about this? You help me get out of here, I'll consider sharing some clues with you. I think we'll do just fine without your clues. That's right, we can find our own way. We're very experienced in that department. Huh? Wait! Don't go. Then how about information on Raskolnikov? Porachik Raskolnikov. They say he's quite somebody here. True, wreaking havoc here wouldn't be a bad play. It'd be just like how Reed Miller ransacked the governor's palace, took back the Sampo mill, and stole the heart of the governor's daughter. Anyway, I mean, it would be in your interest to claim your treasure with grace, no? The information I have will definitely help. Please, I beg you, if Raskolnikov learns that I'm here, What do you say, traveler? Should we help her? Yeah, we may as well. Ha! Splendid. Today really is my lucky day. Now, I've already swiped an ID card off the guards earlier, so I just need the other one and we'll be set. Alright. Pointing at that thing. Yeah, I know. I know what you want me to do. Oh, the rescue bot can go up inclines? Oh, nope, I'm stuck. Did I? Okay. Oh, I didn't even see this. Won't even fucking talk to me. And we're stuck again. Getting it and placing it high up to remove the barrier. What? But how? I can't find a way to, like, get high up in here. Like, I can't... Oh, wait, I know. I know. We grab this. We move in. Move the cleaning bot right there. Then get out. And then from here, we can take it. Yep. Okay. Nice, now we can return the stuff we took from you by mistake earlier. I didn't expect it to go so smoothly. I even got something as powerful as the Moonstriders. I'm sure they'll come in handy later. Speaking of, you aren't bad at all. Maybe just a bit shy of Reed Miller, even though we look the same age. And that's a chatty Fae next to you. Paimon's not a Fae. Paimon's Paimon, the traveler's companion and guide. Also, why do you keep comparing us to some thief? We're properly registered adventurers. Eh? Were you commissioned by the Adventurers Guild to come here then? Ah, so you weren't. Makes sense. She did say she only told me. Well, this isn't exactly a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Also, why are you getting so nosy? You haven't even told us your name. That's not fair at all. Name? Call me Natochka. Natochka. Soon enough, though, I'll be known as the reincarnation of the legendary thief Reed Miller, heir to the great treasure, Natochka, the thief extraordinaire. I'm the hero who saved the city from the evil dragon. My title will leave you quaking in your boots. Oh, I get it. You're just trying to act tough. It's fine to be a nobody, as long as you make something of yourself later, like me. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Anyway, you're not here for a commission, and you don't like Reed Miller, so why are you interested in the proof of cognoscenti? Ah, is this about the great treasure? No romance or destiny involved, just here for the loot? I'm a practical person. What about you, then? Aren't you here for the treasure? Huh, well, I must say, I kindly asked you to return the Sampo Mill and other ill-gotten gains stolen from the Frostmoon Scions right this instant. Remember, Krai is our Elysium, and we need neither goods nor pompous lords nor pompous lords here. Wow, what are you doing? Haven't you read the legends of Reed Miller, thief extraordinaire? Never mind, of course you haven't. I mean, who wouldn't fall for him after reading that? I came across this book when I was still in Novokitsagrad. From that moment on, I knew my mission. Upon my arrival in Nasha Town, the very first person I met gave me a clue regarding the proof of cognoscenti. That's destiny for sure. Just as the oppressive, greedy governor here stole treasures from the Frostmoon Scions all those years ago, the Vtuber now have seized things that don't belong to them. I must retrieve the proof of cognoscenti from them and find Reed Miller's great treasure so that his name, now forgotten, will be held in esteem once more throughout the world. You're a diehard Reed Miller fan. There's nothing wrong with that. And just like how Reed Miller had his trusty companions Shadow Weasel and Wagtail, your unexpected arrival must also be fate. Otherwise, I'd probably still be stuck here, even if you hadn't taken my treasure. So what exactly is this treasure you're talking about? It's a thief starter kit that someone sold me at a heartbreaking discount. However, none of the doors here have keyholes, so it's completely useless. That person was like a prophet from the old tales. She seemed to know everything about me and my intentions at a first glance. Not only did she prepare everything I needed, but she also pointed the way forward for me. Just for me. Even Paimon wouldn't fall for that. What do you mean even Paimon wouldn't fall for that? But you're right, that heartbreaking discount and exclusive information stuff sounds like a scam. Wait a minute, did you get all your intel from her? That's not reliable info at all. It can't be. She was so sincere, there's no way she was lying. You just haven't met her yet. I think when we get back to Nasha Town, I'll introduce you. As for Raskolnikov, well, Porachik Raskolnikov, I do know him. We knew each other back in Novokitsagrad. But never mind him for now. We just need to find the proof of cognoscenti. So let's get moving. It's like a Reed Miller and the Thief Extraordinaire and his two sidekicks, Shadow Weasel and Wagtail. Come again. I call dibs on Shadow Weasel. Makes Paimon Wagtail? Why can't Paimon be Reed Miller? Character assignments require careful consideration. Naturally, it's first come, first served, and since I was here first, I get to be Reed Miller. What kind of roleplay is this anyway? You're right. It's quite juvenile. Now let's go with Natochka and the Thief Extraordinaire. Natochka the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions Goldfinch and Snowy Owl. Yay, codenames! You think that's better, Traveler? Alright then. Snowy Owl doesn't sound too bad. It's all mysterious wise and stuff. So that's settled then? Now we can focus on finding the proof of cognoscenti. Earlier I heard that the chest was sent to the dormitory. Those two Vtuber didn't follow Raskolnikov's orders. They're definitely in for big trouble. He's always been the meticulous guy. Everything has to go exactly as he plans. You could call him a perfectionist. No matter what trouble comes up, he always manages to handle it methodically. Some people really admire that trait. Anyway, enough about that now. We've got a proof to find, and I still remember the direction these two Vtuber went. Follow me. I love that that's how doors work, that you rotate that thing in the middle and the magnets just like push the door open. It's so cool. Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, I guess we're going. Where are we going, Natochka? Why are you walking slower than me? Don't mind if I do. Oh, okay. You just happily jump? Natochka, are you sure that's this way? It looks dangerous. Trust me, this is definitely the right way. Besides, isn't sneaking across rooftops with cool rogues do? We need to keep our voices down. Don't worry, Snowy Owl. I'm here with you. Let's go. Assassinate, assassinate. I'll leave the one on the right to you, Goldfinch. Oh, I didn't expect the Moonstriders to come in handy so soon. I'll take care of the top. Watch this. Piece of cake. Are you all okay? I didn't expect you to be this good, Natochka. Of course, how else would I live up to the title of the great Reed Miller, return to Tevat at last? You can count on me from now on. Okay. For a non-vision holder, I mean, or a moonwheel holder, I guess. Yeah, she does just make the fucking jumps. Okay, now how will you do that? Okay, okay. I know you have those fucking things, but like, that's crazy.
Busted. Defensive mode engaged.
Love how it's 20 seconds, dude. I don't fucking need 20 seconds. Continue onward with Natochka. Well, there's that. I'm assuming we get some dialogue first. It's just down here and inside. I'll split off now. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, don't get lost now. Natochka scales the wall and roof with the power of the Moonstriders and vanishes from sight. Looks like she's having the time of her life. Let's hurry and catch up. The fucking captivating melody, dude. Oh. Well, look at that. Right here, come on, follow me. That does look like the dormitory. This looks like the dormitory, but where's that treasure chest? Let's take a look around. A floor plan? Did we really just get our hands on some top secret info this easily? Paimon thought grabbing an important item like this would come with some kind of dramatic scene. Huh. Container that is just here for some reason. Reminds me of the time Natochka read as a beat, pushing us out during our previous attempt at hiding inside one. Really no chest on the bed, so maybe under it? Whoa, no chest in sight and completely spotless to boot. Guess it's not here. Seems the proof of the cognoscenti isn't here, at least the chest containing it isn't. But look, at least we found a floor plan of this place. Paimon's not sure how useful it'll be, though. Someone in Nasha Town would probably buy it. Oh, guess it'll go to the highest bidder then. And if it's not here, where else could it be? Should I check the archives again, or... Ah, seriously? I've been itching to see him eat a crow. Of course it's real. You know what Porachik Raskolnikov is like? You think he's gonna let someone get away with a fumble like that? Tell me about it. I had a minor slip-up at work before. It wasn't a big deal, but I got slammed over it. Are they getting closer or something? Can't let them see us. Let's improvise and hide. Gotta look for a good spot. I'll take the container this time. The voice and footstep gets closer and closer. No time to hesitate. You pick your spots and hold your breath. Oh, where's the floor plan? I thought I left it right here. You don't see it? Did you lose it somewhere in the archives when we were moving the chest earlier? Oh, well, there we go. I don't think so. Maybe I lost it back at the mess hall? Man, fine, I'll go back and look. Wouldn't want to get into trouble again. Thought you said the thief and her lackeys were gone. For all you know, we'll soon have the Dabbit's little crooks peddling copies of the floor plan up and down Nasha Town. Don't scare me like that. That's it. Let's split up and look for it. Alright, we carefully exit the hiding spots. Finally out. Who would have thought it'd be so dusty inside? What on earth was it used for anyway? Looks like my lucky streak continues. It's dust-free under the bed. I should have squeezed in with you. It would have been a bit tight, but we would have managed. Huh? That's a bit too close, Goldfinch. Are you an idiot? Natochka, only idiots call other people an idiot out of nowhere. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? In any case, keeping a polite distance is only proper. It's about etiquette, I'll have you know. Aren't we intimate companions? Intimate? Someone doesn't think we're intimate yet, but we can be considered companions, can't we? We're role-playing companions, if nothing else. That we are. Goldfinch and Snowy Owl are ready here. What about you, great Natochka? Are you ready to keep looking for the proof of the cognoscenti? Phew, give me a moment. They ended up moving the chest to the archives. We should be able to find it there. We've been all over the shop looking for this thing. Paimon would rather take a commission from the Adventurers Guild. This is the key to the secret of the great treasure. You simply can't compare it to commissions from the guild. Besides, we have the floor plan now. That's our treasure map, no? Come, Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, let's be on our way. Alright, go to the archives. Oh, it's just a lift here. Go up. Wow. Didn't lift us that high up. Okay.
Gotcha.
Installation chamber.
Remember, health comes
No
first.
20-second alert this. Oh, yep, there it is.
Over. For the everlasting forest, lush as the moonlight.
Busted.
No biggie. It's in here, isn't it? Okay, no, it's not.
Easy money.
God, it's such a fucking enchanting melody. Immediately stuck in my head. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this. We're not going to come up empty-handed again, are we? There's a radiant spin crystal. Paimon can see something from here. Looks like the disposal workshop. It's on the floor plan, too. Guess this is where they get rid of defective products. Look up, I think I see someone. Zoom in on the scene. It's Raskolnikov and the chest. Sir, the proof of cognoscenti has been recovered. Good work. You've done well. Rest up before the next assignment. Ah, and let's have not Krai hot dogs for dinner tonight. Wait, why did Paimon get so caught up in acting? Looks like you're both masters of disguise and infiltration, Goldfinch and Snowy Owl. You sure are reliable partners. However, it would be better if both of you are more committed to playing the characters in terms of speech and mannerisms. Huh? What are you, a film director? That's asking way too much. Huh? This is nothing compared to what's required of ballet performers. So you watch ballet? Paimon thought you only watched... Wait, that's not the point here. Anyway, let's put the roleplay aside for now. We can pretty much confirm that the guy called Ras whatever has retrieved the proof of cognoscenti, right? By the way, why are the Vtuber collecting the proof? Are they also interested in the great treasure? Could they be in the middle of a financial crisis? Yeah, that doesn't sound likely. Oh, yawn. Oh my god. I have been here for almost 5 hours. You're right, building a huge structure here and deploying so many people doesn't sound like financial crisis to Paimon at all. Is this that Ras guy's personal interest then? Well, asking his subordinates to find treasure for him, that's living the dream. Ugh, yeah, reaping the fruits of other people's labor while lounging on a comfy chair? If it's the Raskolnikov I know, he wouldn't do this out of personal interest. In fact, he doesn't have anything that could be even considered a personal interest. There must be some motive. The only thing he's interested in is getting ahead of the game, so maybe he plans to bribe his superior using the great treasure? Come to think of it, Paimon never asked, what exactly is your relationship with that guy, Natochka? It's unusual for a thief to know so much about a Vtuber officer. We just knew each other from before. We're both from Novokitsagrad. So it's not that strange that we know each other, right? Besides, think about it. No one ever questioned why the Fey governor in the story wanted to seize the Sampo mill, right? Point is, the mill didn't belong to him, just like how the proof of the cognoscenti doesn't belong to the Vtuber. So naturally, we were the ones on the side of justice, must take it back. Goldfinch, Snowy Owl, this is where we carve our names in fame as glory as Reed Miller's successors, for the great treasure. Well, if Goldfinch says so. But that guy is also an officer here, right? How are we supposed to get the proof from him without exposing ourselves? We kill him. Based on the floor plan, we can quickly get to the second floor of the disposal workshop from the archives and get it done before he leaves. He thinks everything is under his control, including the chest, which ended up in his hands just as he wanted, but he can't control us. That'll be so Reed Miller, appearing at an unexpected time and place, making a dashing entrance, then gracefully departing. A perfect performance. Alright. We go to the disposal workshop. Find a way to open the gate. Oh. Okay, no, not that. Oh. Ah. Don't worry. I'm just cleaning. I see where it is. Let me snag it. You didn't see it. Hey guys.
Gotcha.
That killed all of them? One lunar bloom? Okay.
Initiating categorization process.
Singular fucking lunar bloom. Is that the proof? Huh? How did we end up on the other side? We followed the floor plan exactly. Do ants in a maze know that they travel along pre-designed paths? I'm surprised that you took the bait without a speck of doubt. You've fallen right into my trap, little thief. Raskolnikov. It's Poruchik Raskolnikov. It's been a while, Natochka. Never expected Police Chief Stalinov's daughter to end up playing thief in this godforsaken place. Police Chief's daughter? Seems these two playmates in your game of house don't know you very well. Not that it matters. I must say your little farce helped me root quite a few deceptive two-faced subordinates. Organization members who fail to execute orders to the letter should be terminated, immediately. Never mind Natochka's background, we've met lots of odd ducks, so what if she's the police chief's daughter? Snowy Owl? And all that talk about executing orders to the letter, you're all just moving a chest back and forth. The one giving nonsensical orders is the real weirdo here. Hand over the proof. Alright, all this nonsense almost made Paimon forget that's what's important here. And it doesn't belong to the Vtuber. I must take it back, that's my mission. Take it back? Ridiculous. Of course Reed Miller's treasure doesn't belong to the Vtuber. It belongs to Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Whoever brings the great treasure back to Snezhnograd will be rewarded. Should I do so, I could even be promoted to staff officer. I knew it. You're as obsessed with these titles as ever. Enough. Since you claim to be Reed Miller's successor, you must be prepared to follow in his footsteps too. This place shall be your execution ground. If you have any last words, now is the time. But I will not relay them to Chief Stalinov on your behalf. It's best that he never finds out what happened to his precious daughter. I owe my former teacher this much respect. Precious daughter? Heh. All he ever cares about are his endless cases and promising juniors like you. Huh, you're no better. Still as arrogant as ever. But it matters little, because this will all end shortly. Ugh. So you really don't know who I am? So long as you're an accomplice of the thief illegally infiltrating the Experimental Design Bureau, this place will be your grave too. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Sorry I lied to you. I do know him, but none of what I know will help us. I can't even help much in a battle. There's no point in saying that now, Natochka. Just leave the fighting to us. I knew it would end up like this. But you prefer things this way, right? Straight-up fights are better than wild chest hunts. Whoa, watch out!
Quietly now.
Oh, shit! Okay.
Yep.
Noted.
By the frost moon of old.
Here comes
So the hammer is just gonna, yeah.
Busted. Quietly now.
Seems like an emergency.
Annihilation mode.
With one heart, we pray.
The statue will see you now.
Rats, rats, scurrying everywhere. Take this. Aw.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Forest, protect us.
Busted.
That thing not gonna close?
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Branch into song.
Looks like they're powered by Spvwvky. Goldfinch, just a little longer. There we go, Goldfinch, the hammer is yours. Smash that big guy into pieces. Ah.
Mind the side effects.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the moon.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Things are about to get dicey.
Tuh.
Need to find a Spvwvky source first. I can't just pull it without Spvwvky.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
There we go. Why is he not?
Statue will see you now.
Oh, we just need to crush him again. He's no longer taking damage. Bonk. Bonk. That works. What? What? How? Oh, Paimon knows. This is what they call turning their own blade unto them. Seems I've miscalculated. The proof of cognoscenti that you seek is in my hands. If you want it, follow me outside. I'll be waiting for you at the highest point of the Experimental Design Bureau. Eh? He ran away? Ah, that coward. Leave it to me. I'll go after him. Oh, wow. Whole fucking thing collapsed, huh? There's a teleport waypoint in there. I don't think we can get to it. Use a destruction module to reach the upper floor. Oh! Yeah, no, that makes sense. That would do it. Alright, that automatically unlocked that waypoint. Lovely. Right. So we're going all the way to the upper floor, huh? Whoa. Dude, this facility is sick. Camera is jittering a tiny bit. Right. Oh, fight. Oh, they're beating her up. No.
Quietly. Yeah. Gotcha.
Installation chamber deployed.
Absolutely fucking not. Holy thunder. Sorry, I made trouble for you again. We're used to it at this point. Now, if you ditched us or tried to shoo us off at this point, that would make us mad. Okay, then, thank you for keeping me company. That's more like it. Speaking of, didn't that Raz guy say he'd meet us at the highest point? Why is the lift malfunctioning then? What should we do? Do we try to fix it? Knocking on it a few times might do the trick. God, it's that easy to fix. That scared Paimon. She thought it hit her for sure. Oh, I've heard about the strange lightning before. A treasure hunter I met once told me that with the Moonstriders it should be easy to jump up from where the lightning strikes to the top level. I guess you can fly up, Snowy Owl, but what about you, Goldfinch? I have my ways. Yeah, this is child's play for him, but you might have to wait a bit. So wait, what do you want me to do? The lift doesn't fucking work. Find a way to enter an empowered state. Oh, gotcha. Aha! Now we just need to move the cleaning bot. Two right there. Everything should be fine now. Let's go. Then I'll be off. Don't fall too far behind. Alright. So is this where the fucking Fatui local legend is that we fought in Stygian Onslaught today? Is that this guy? I love how they're actually making the fucking bosses in these world quests like actual local legends. Like we had the crab, now we had this guy. Okay, well you can be a little bit faster. There we go. Finally made it up here. He's alone? Paimon thought he ran so fast because he was gonna call for reinforcements. He'll have to pay the price for his arrogance. Looking down on us, we'll show him. I'll fight with you. If you want the proof of cognoscenti, you must defeat me first. That is, if you can. You're a lunar charge guy, right?
Authorized.
Give me a moment.
Shower me with
Okay, this is definitely a nerfed version, right? Compared to the local legend. It's like...
Volcano Kablam!
I mean, come on.
Ultimatum protocol.
It's justice o'clock!
Oh, a second health bar.
Bring it.
Let the world collide!
I mean, if we're doing second health bars...
Letting brave names
Okay, we
echo.
are doing lunar charged.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah! Kabow! Charge! Yeah! Headbutt!
Yeah. Sure. Phew, we won. Now hand the proof over. Come and get it yourself. I didn't expect you to admit defeat so easily. And there really weren't any reinforcements. No, this makes me uneasy. Could this be the trigger for an even bigger trap? Didn't you say you'd get promoted if you brought the great treasure back to Snezhnograd? Why are you giving us the proof so easily? When did I ever say that I would be the one to do that? Keeping the proof at the Design Bureau will bring me nothing but trouble. As long as it stays here, there will be an endless swarm of rats coveting it, trying to infiltrate the supposedly impregnable stronghold, just like you lot. I am to guard the Design Bureau and ensure its efficient operation, but orders from my superiors must be obeyed. This already constitutes insubordination, of course, but due to my failings, the proof of cognoscenti that we spent so much manpower to find was ultimately stolen by a petty thief. Now you can go back to Nasha Town or wherever you want to announce your victory. Did you lose to us on purpose? Losing to an opponent who has deep ties with the Harbingers brings no shame upon me. I'm impressed you managed to find such help. So you did know about us. Neither you were exceptionally skilled, Goldfinch, but... Ha! A fool blessed with blind luck. I've always hated your kind. Forget it. Take the proof of cognoscenti. The Experimental Design Bureau will no longer devote manpower to searching for this accursed thing. We won't meet again. But if you insist on future unwelcome visitation, I'll show you what I'm really made of. Raskolnikov leaves. Curtain call is completely different from what I had imagined, even with the proof of cognoscenti. I need some time to think about all this. Alright. Such a good melody. Still want to go over there. Oh my god, you can see the Flower Feather clan back there. Wait, that's not Flower Feather. Oh, that's the summer resort. Yeah, that's the fucking summer resort. I was like, is that Flower Feather? No. That can't be, because that's I'm looking west. No, that's the fucking summer resort. Oh, cool. If only he were the big bad governor oppressing the innocent, then I would have. Now I'm made to look like the unreasonable child. I'm sorry for dragging you into this farce. Say, do you really have connections to the Harbingers? That's a surprise. If you'd told me earlier, it could have been called Rosa the Thief Extraordinaire and his merry companions, or Paimon the Thief Extraordinaire and her merry companions, or something similar. Right, speaking of which, we should take the proof of cognoscenti. Yes, it is much, or you should take the proof of cognoscenti. It is much better in your hands than mine. Why do you sound so defeated all of a sudden? Yeah, why are you giving up already? And didn't something like this happen just a moment ago? You and that Ras whatever guy, you talk in circles around each other and act like everything's settled afterwards. That makes Paimon feel kind of uneasy. Even if we did get the proof, it's like a sneeze that just won't come out. I just suddenly realized that compared to Raskolnikov and all of you, I'm just an insignificant character in the story, like I've always been. I wish I could become Reed Miller, a true protagonist with an adventure to call my own, and someone who can claim the spotlight and receive the adoration of all. So I told myself that it was my destiny to become Reed Miller's successor, to turn my fantasy into reality. I came here in search of clues about the great treasure. Back in Nasha Town, Hidimbi gave me some clues on the proof of cognoscenti and said I was special, that she had chosen me. I was so happy at the time. Now that I think about it, how could I possibly have been the only one? She must have had other motives. All that talk about being Reed Miller's successor, about destiny and mission, they were never meant for me. I'm still just a pebble by the roadside, worthless and unnoticed. Don't overthink it. Do what makes you happy. Paimon doesn't get it. Rather than thinking about things like fate or destiny, isn't it better to live happily? I envy you, Paimon. I wish I could think that way. Do you have any tips on finding happiness? Huh. Well, Paimon's happy just being with the Traveler. Whether it's eating chicken mushroom skewers in the wild or feasting in a fancy restaurant, it's all good as long as it's done with them. So, if I want to be happy like you, Paimon, I need a companion like the Traveler. Huh. That doesn't sound right. Why do you always have to imitate others, Natochka? You just have to be yourself. Everyone has a chance of becoming Reed Miller's successor, but only you can be you. But if I'm just being myself, would I actually deserve it? To be a brilliant character in people's eyes, or a special someone? Hey, why are you still going on about this? It doesn't matter what others think. Paimon doesn't get to keep, Paimon doesn't get why you keep worrying over it. Even if you're not someone's special someone or a big name, you can still be happy. So you think none of that matters? That's really broad-minded, Paimon. Broad-minded? Yeah, that's right. That's the secret to happiness. Paimon can drop insightful lines too. Well, since you think none of that matters, then Traveler, would you become my best companion? I don't expect to be your special someone, but wait a minute, best companion, that won't do. That title belongs to Paimon, right, Traveler? You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk, Paimon. Natochka, you making fun of Paimon? Since you're already feeling well enough to joke around. And here Paimon was just a tiny bit worried about you. Quick, say thank you to Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. And thank you too, Traveler, Snowy Owl, Goldfinch. You're both my dear companions. By the way, what are your plans after this, and the proof of cognoscenti? I'll let you take the proof this time. You've earned it, but if we cross paths Elthera in the future, don't expect any mercy from me, alright? Oh, so we'll be rivals next time we meet? Huh, the two of us are formidable rivals to have, you know? It's a shame we can't become best companions, but I'll work hard to become your greatest rival instead. Just you wait and see. Aww. Discovered Raskolnikov. Another local legend. And that's that done too. So, hold on. We've obtained like 2 of those things now. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. Yeah, we've obtained 3 of these. That was during the Archon quest, I think. And then we've obtained... Okay, so I'm assuming that, like, eventually at the end of Krai, we'll have obtained all 5 of these pieces. I take it. Alright, meeting point rewards. Oh, there's only 3 quests in this area. Okay. Alright, well, we can construct this one. Sorry, Saul. No can do. Not right now. The Special Support Squad's tail. Oh. So if you level this up, you unlock Ghost Phantom quests? Interesting. Right. Well, that is the majority. That is all the big world quests. There's probably a couple smaller ones left, but that's all the big ones done. I think. Krai. Okay, no, there's a couple more that we already have at the moment. That we just haven't finished yet. Is the Special Support Squad's tail on here? No. So this is just a tiny little extra lore bit. How many primos did we get from all of this? Oh my god. Okay. Fucking 7 pools, just like that. And we got 2 standard pools, too. Oh! My favorite character. Hi, Kooky. Nice to see you here. I don't need you, but you're welcome here. Yeah, by all means, dude. Oh, man. You know what? It's been 5 hours. I think that's a good place to call it. We've done quite a few world quests. I have another stream on Friday where we're just going to be, like, running around and exploring more. You know, 40%, 4157. Maybe we'll see it all at 100 by then. Like, you know, like I have all of Natlin and Sumeru and Fontaine. I still need it. Don't look at Chen Yu Vale. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Also, don't look at Liyue or Mondstadt or... Inazuma's getting there. Inazuma's close. I'm almost there, don't look at Watatsumi. Dude, do not look at Watatsumi Island. What's our total progress? 45%. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be at 100% by the time that the next update rolls around easily. September 28th is when the top-ups come in. Yeah. Alright, we get a little cat, and we get a hovering daybed. But to be fair, that is quite sweet. Right, while we're at it, let's quickly, let's do one thing, and that's this. Oh, and we have enough to offer to the statue. Yeah, let's head to the treasure vault. Let's see what that's about, huh? I am quite curious.
Running late again.
Oh, there's just an Oculus in front of it, too. Activate. Just a bunch of 5-star artifacts of the new set? Yes! Okay. That's very worth it, then. Some of those might be good. And we got a feather out of that, too, right? Yeah, there it is. We got a Dust of Enlightenment out of that, too. Alright, well, are any of those good rolls? Show order of obtained. Attack Goblet, no. HP Sands. I mean, they don't currently scale off of HP, so no, not really. Okay, Elemental Mastery of this set. That's fine. It has crit rate. Everything else is kind of whatever. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. If there's ever anyone who, like, wants an attack goblet instead of an electro damage, or just, like, element damage bonus, sure. Mastery, recharge, defense, HP, crit damage, crit rate. If there's ever an HP scaler, then that's fine. But, I mean, it's a circlet, so you probably want this to be crit rate or crit damage anyway. Okay, that's not great. Crit rate, attack, elemental mastery, not terrible. That's garbage. Elemental Mastery, Energy Recharge, crit damage. Now that's pretty solid. Yeah, I got these two earlier, which are both great Flynn's pieces. If only I were actually pulling for him. All right.
Is one of those things where you gotta use.
Oh, and I also got avatars for those quests, didn't I? Yeah, I got the other side of the Frost Moon, and I got Nato. Aww! Cute little avatar. I'm sticking on this one though. I'm sorry. I can't do anything other than this guy. Because that's the avatar you get for doing all of the little buddy quests. I can only do that one. I can't take that off, at least for a while. Right. Well, chat, I think that is a good place to leave it. I hope that you all enjoyed watching me play through just a bunch of random world quests in Nodcry. Friday, I was gonna have a stream with my manager today. They were going to join me for just running around Nodcry instead, and I was gonna do world quests on Friday. But unfortunately, that just like couldn't happen today. We had to delay it. We had to cancel it. So I was like, oh, I'll just do world quest today, and then I'll just run around in Nodcry on Friday. I'll probably do it on my own. Maybe we'll be fully finished with exploring by then. Maybe not. But otherwise, if we ever do that again, I'll just run around in their world instead. I just won't get anything from it myself, but that's fine. I'll just run around in their world. You can't stop me. And obviously Sunday we have another installment of me helping Token with his Nuzlocke over on Twitch. So with that all out of the way, I hope that you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you all again this Friday. Same time, same place. All right? Have a good night, y'all. Bye-bye. Where's my ending button? There it is. Woo!